playing Twister in a minefield with guitars and army boots. And I was running around climbing ladders, dodging chutes, playing Twister in a minefield with guitars and army boots. And I was worried about my buddies, if they'd have my back. We used to have different opinions, now we got different facts. You gotta break a few eggs for an omelet, I heard somebody preach. Well, where the hell is my omelet? I've been cracked and now I'd like some quiche. At this point I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be. I watch some Netflix, some C-SPAN, and most of Disney Plus. I saw an old man drop the torch, saw him stumble off the teleprompt. Pause, repeat line. And old MacDonald had a farm and a hillbilly elegy. Yeah, a plastic Jesus bigot, southern boy, phony figurine, but he's advanced. Some serious folks drop some serious balls, the folks whose job's to handle balls. And now the blame is one hot potato, you pass to someone else to take the fall. At this point I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be. Woof, man. Yeah, a golden retriever ain't no great deceiver, and a Labrador don't lie. I'd trust a Siberian husky with all of this money. I'd even trust a pug before I trust these guys. Give the whole nation to a Dalmatian, grant the eagle to the beagle, it don't matter what breed. And a poodle the reins. I know it sounds insane, but if we're gonna act like them, they might as well lead. At this point I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be.
the most beautiful steak sandwich I got. Steak sandwich on a roll with pineapple. Fuck, it was nice. Anyway, around down at the flat ocean. Yeah, so what is it? Wednesday the 28th, I think. I ordered Bruno's dog ramp. Come back. Boy. And meant to come Sunday. Then I checked the email saying it'd be here Monday. Then I checked the email again yesterday saying it'd be here Wednesday. And they want you to be home all day. Bruni, where you going? Where you going, mate? You just walk up this way a bit, eh? Yeah, it's taken a week and a half almost. Then I rang them. They said Friday. It'll be here Friday. So if I went by the email, I'd have been waiting at home all day today. And then they said it might be Thursday. Okay. I just felt like I needed some nice salty air. Nice fresh salt air. Hey Bruno, your dog ramp finally come today. Yeah. They said it'd be a Sunday, then Monday, then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's finally here. Let's see how that goes for you getting in the car, Bruno. Hey, let's open it. God. Alright, this is your ramp. Hopefully it'll work. Fucking $88. Better. Brian, let's have a go.
Right. Hello, everyone.
Hop in. No, Bruno, here. In here. Look. Bruno. No. Out of the way.
What's that?
There. Up. Oh, God. Broke in seconds. Right. Look at that. That bit of wood there just broke. It's meant to hold 60 kilograms.
Yeah, hey, Wazzy, how you going? Yeah, it's raining here, finally. Fucking pissing down. I knew it. I prayed to God last week. I go, hey, Lord, everyone in town needs some rain, I mean, I've got about that much left in my tank. 2.5 foot. And thinking, God, all these families, they need it. And people have been ordering water. So I ordered rain from God, and it come when was it? Was it on the weekend? Yeah. Anyway, that was great. Rained all night. And then I ordered rain this week, and it's come. So thank you. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Lord. Thank Jesus. And whatever archangel made it rain for us, we need it. Yep. We got the rains. The rains have cometh. Yeah, so that was a good stream on 007s. It was good meeting Keiden. What's that? Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Glenn had a lot to say. Well, I was going to do a live stream much earlier, but Glenn rang me actually, and he was talking about he's got these teeth that are killing him, and telling him to go to the dentist. Oh yeah, I might one day. And but he wanted to go on 007s, and I was watching Richie's for a while, and no one was turned up, and I was going, oh God, he's struggling here. But anyway, yeah, so I turned up there, and Squirrel Sniper's got some good stuff happening. He goes deep though. Squirrel Sniper goes deep diving with that sniper rifle. And Voy was there. Yeah, Voy's always good. God, no Voy for years, along with all these others. I see around, still getting around after like 10, 12 years I've known them on other streams. Anyway, yeah, I'm on me. God, one. Yeah, this is my 5th beer. Wow. I had to do the maths, and yeah, I've been pretty good actually. I've had, I had 3 days I didn't drink, and then when I did, I didn't drink much. Yeah, had a pretty sobering week actually, and I actually got out and done more, and haven't smoked as much, and sort of forced myself to be social in town, go down to the local cafe, and it's like a big thing for me. Fuck, I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to go down and have some food and be social. Oh, God, it's hard for me, though. It's like I really force myself onto people. Hey, I'm Ken, So, just, I've seen you around for fucking 5 years. I thought I might as well fucking introduce me because you'll never fucking say hello, will you, you slob? And then, no, I not quite like that, but yeah, it's sort of, I have felt a bit like that. Like I've known these cunts for ages and they never say hello. I've forced them to. I just go up and confront him and go, hey, I'm Ken. You've probably seen me around here for 5 years. So, oh, yeah, I'm Wilfred. Anyway. So, you want to come on, Mozzie? It's only 11:20 p.m. Night's still young and Aussie land. I think I must have just had a bong, did I? First time I've coughed on one for all day, actually. Anyway.
Takes too long to get to the chorus, and I didn't get anyone to record it, so I did it myself. So fortunately I did. Can't believe I'm really meeting a girl like you on such a day. Maybe I'm only dreaming. Mr. Sun, come back Tuesday. Yeah. No, I am today. To a girl like you, I don't know what to say. A guy like me becomes all tongue-tied. Hello, I love you doesn't seem so right. With a girl like you, it's love at first sight. Hello, I love you doesn't mean to say someone like me becomes all tongue-tied. Sweet, sweet love, it will last, it will last. Na 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 na. Sweet, sweet love, it will last, it will last. Na 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 na. My God, in love I never met before, and a girl like you I'll never meet again. Do you want me half as much inside as I want you till the day I die? tongue tied. Sweet, sweet love, it will last, it will last. Na 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 na. Sweet, sweet love, it will last, it will last. Na 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 na. Sweet, sweet love, it will last, it will last. Na 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 na. Sweet, sweet love, it will last. Na 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 na. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Anyway, that guy was called Russell Morris. Legend back in the 70s, 80s. Well, it's actually 80s, I guess. But yeah, he brought out a lot of hits in the 70s. And yeah, got to know his daughter, Jamie. Beautiful girl. Because a mate of mine, you know, were really good mates back in the 80s and 90s. And yeah, he ended up marrying her. And yeah. Anyway, Chris, he's son-in-law, Russell's son-in-law. Yeah. And we caught up not long ago when our best mate Sean died, because, you know, we all hung around together back in the day. And I knew a lot of musos. He's an excellent muso, Chris. But anyway, he he loved the way I was into conspiracy theories back in the early 90s and stuff. And oh yeah, we used to share books and videos. And, yep, him and his wife and child never had the jabby wacky during that time, and he was pretty much on the same page as me. And he was actually thinking of leaving Australia. This was late last year. Yeah, him and his family are thinking of going to Bali or somewhere because of he shifted to Queensland during the COVID times because it was so insane in Victoria. It's mental. And no, it was good catching up with Chris. He was a good mate, you know. I knew his whole family. His brother Glenn was pretty drunk for quite a few years. So yeah, our family and musos are, yeah, we all used to be in the music scene really, all through the 70s, 80s, 90s, because of my brother, you know, songwriter. Got to know a few of the legends. Shirley Storm from Skyhawks. And man. Frank. Hey Frank, how's the alligators going? G'day, mate. Yeah, was he? I thought you were going to come on. Oh, were you just saying you'd come in if I went on? Stop. Okay. No worries. But anyway, I was just coughing up some nano technology that I breathed in, and it was really weird. It was like this crawling string type stuff, and it's moving around whenever you put light on it. Yeah, that's pretty fun. But anyway, it is what it is in the apocalypse, isn't it? You know, you just got to expect that shit. Fucking nanobites and nanotech and black goo and black goo's kept making a comeback. Yeah, remember black goo? Yeah, that's suddenly turning up everywhere all of a sudden again. I've forgotten where I saw that. A few places. Anyway, while we're in Australia, it's raining here. Yay! And I watched this earlier. I wonder if I get a strike phone. Leisha clips for 45,000 views. I'll speed it up. A bit of old Aussie history.
Two things that people say are synonymous with.
Yeah. See, a lot of I've got a few good friends who were bikers. Bikies, we call them. Bikers. Yeah. Half my best friends were criminals who did time in the big fucking Bluestone College, Pentridge. I don't know, I trust them more than, yeah. They got nothing to hide, they're already fucking, yeah. No, I love the honesty of people who live sort of just slightly outside of society and off-gridders, and totally get it, I totally get why people join a bike club. I don't do clubs. I understood them. I always got on well and had a few good friends. And the God Squad, yeah, I used to know dudes in the God Squad. I used to go to the church. It was fucking fantastic. The God Squad church, these guys who get up and they swear and shit. Then you hear the best testimonies of how they found God, though. It's like just beautiful, raw, proper, fucking no bullshit how I found Jesus, And no, they're still going, but not like the old days. They've sort of all got families and they're all retired as bikies. Anyway, let's look at a bit of bike culture back in the 70s, I think it is. I remember those days. Fuck. I mean, I had a mate from school who ended up becoming one of these guys, I think, fuck, I was a friend of his. We used to punch on and everything, and then we become best mates, but God, I wasn't his enemy, because years later he rode into town his whole bike gang, and he's racked to see me. His name was James Dean, of all things. No, it's funny, a lot of my best friends at school, we started off having punch-ons, and it's sort of a...
With the Angels, bikes and women.
Sign of respect.
What are your views on that?
Both to be ridden.
Both to be ridden.
Some are easier to start than others.
Are Angels
Better
good to
speed
be
it up.
ridden?
Oh, some are, some aren't. It's like any other cross-section of society.
Well, wait with 3 women, you're going to touch my woman and see what happens.
And booze?
I love booze. And you go to any pub and you can see thousands of people every night of the week that love booze too.
Well,
What's wrong with booze?
what would you say by a situation,
Responsibly.
what do you mean by a situation where Angels might not be good to be with? Or women generally?
Well, I don't think women generally come into that category. And perhaps if somebody's missus annoyed them and they got to come to the ear, that could be called not good to women. But lots of people do things like that.
But generally, the Angels respect their women.
Yeah.
He's not chicks. He's alright. He's alright too. No big fat slobs getting around. Look, I'm not fat shaming, but look, you hardly ever... Like the fat chick back in those days was like the real character, she was like a mascot. Everyone loved having the fat chick around. She was always funny and jolly and happy. And is that being fattists, fat shaming? Because I can get away with that because I was fat. Okay, I was fat all through the 80s, so I can say whatever the fuck I want about fat people. Okay, I get a pass. But no, you know, weird. Like everyone was eating healthy back then. Fucking, what's for dinner tonight, man? Well, not what last night. No, every night was a different food. You know, no matter how poor you were, you always had variety of fucking fish and fucking roast lamb or bloody lamb chops or fucking chicken or no one wanted. Not like these days, people eating 2-minute fucking noodles. Anyway, back to the 70s. 79. High top teeth. Oh, they're gorgeous. Where's all the Muslims? I ain't seen one chick there I wouldn't thank. Yeah, I'll do it. Hey, Bruno, you want to go out, buddy? Stop raining.
Women, bikes, and the patch is the most important thing.
Yeah, patches. You good have your freaking patches. Hey, Bruno. Here's my Bruno. It stopped raining, and suddenly, as soon as it stopped raining, Bruno wants to go outside the house. Eh? You want to check the perimeters, make sure those kangaroos aren't hopping the fence again, steal my tomatoes. Oh, Bruno, oh, mate. Oh, Bruno, my best dog in the whole wide world. Oh, he's a big dog. There's buddies. Yeah, what, Bruno? You want to go out, you're thirsty, you want to chase some bloody squirrels, possums, we don't have squirrels. Anyway, no, the kangaroos, they won't be out there anyway, buddy. It's too wet. They'll be hiding under trees in the bush across the road. Well, I saw a beautiful big boy today. He's a very young kangaroo, but I've seen him around a lot since he's a baby. And God, he's looking so beautiful. We stopped and said hello to him. Yeah. It's amazing how quick they grow, you know. You see them as little baby jellies, the next minute they're fucking 5 foot tall. Then the next year they're 6 foot tall. The next year they're 6.5 foot tall. Then they want to claw your guts out. No, go on, Bruno. You want to go out or? Oh, it's getting windy. That door. Oh, it's scary out there, mate. Ooh. You want to go out? You fucking going out or what? You just gonna rub your face on it. Are you going out? What are you doing, buddy? What's out there? Go get it. Go get it. One of those African gangs. Get them. They're going to home invade and steal their car. Go on, get them, Bruno. I've got a machete here you can take. Yeah. Where is my machete, huh? Oh, put it somewhere. Bruno, go get them. How dare they invade our town? We'll fight them on the beaches, won't we? Eh? Yeah, Bruno. Yeah. Bruno, what's that? Yeah. I know. Fucking cell tower and fucking Kim Charles, I know. Donald Trump and Australian government and shit. And fucking chemicals in all the food and aspartame and fluoride. And Bruno doesn't want to go outside. What do you want to do? Where you drug or something? Go. Oh, sorry, man. Go, buddy. Yeah, go get him. Right, okay, back to this movie. Who knows? He's saying shit and stuff. But I don't know what he's saying. I'm trying to understand. Yeah, there's probably a yowie across the road or a Tasmanian tiger, dinosaur around. Nah, yowies don't seem to like coming down the beach. They like the highest country. Oh, God, it's so windy. It was such a calm day today. It's like there wasn't a speck of a breeze. Anyway, back to my Hells Angels friends.
The club.
The patch, the symbol.
Yeah, the club.
Well, what does it represent?
They're sticking together, doing the right thing by each other.
What about your bikes?
Yeah, well, that's important too, of course. Yeah, that's part of it. Same as everything else, like a women, that's part of it too.
What's it like being the girl of the hill?
Yeah, worst bike gang I knew was the Gypsy Jokers. Oh, fuck, they were the lowest of low. Everyone hated those fuckers, every bikie. And I had dealings with them. I fucking stood up against 20 fucking Gypsy Joker fuckers. But I got away alive.
Angel.
Well, it's different from, say, a normal one because of the involvement in motorcycles.
You like motorcycles?
Mm-hmm.
You were riding one before.
Yes.
How long have you been with the Hells Angels?
1.5, 2 years.
I got me this long-necked girl to help me spend my dough. All the niggas on my store, anybody like Richard Bottle. And I'm ready to rock and roll with that guitar playing real loud. Some fancy footwork from the crazy souped up crowd. Cause I feel good, just like I knew that I would. And all on account of that wine that I bought today. And I'm smiling so sweet, and every little girl at me.
John, real American cowboy style.
Some dudes try to take you sin, feel that way. But it feels so funny having all this money today. You know I feel like dancing the night.
Frank, I know what happened to these people. They all got married, had kids, and sort of had to settle down, you know. All my mates, yeah, once they all had kids and stuff, they sort of weren't going on so many bike rides anymore. It's like they all end up just chilling in the end. They've had their great times and they just retire gracefully. Any probs, you know. As long as they're not going around shooting other bike clubs.
So sweet, and every little girl that I meet, some dudes try to take you rich sin, feel that way. Well, it feels so funny having all this money today. You know I feel like dancing another way. You know I feel like dancing another way.
I know Frank for ages. Was he Frank's from where Dexter is? You know Dexter, that series. Yeah, Florida. Yeah. When I think of where Frank's from, I think of Dexter. Sorry, Frank.
You came across somebody who wasn't a member of the Hells Angels, but he was wearing Hells Angels colours. What would you do?
Take him up.
Does that kind of situation ever happen?
Now and again.
Oh, fuck you.
Why? Why do people wear Hell's Angels clothes when they're not Hell's Angels?
That's a
Everybody wants to be
bad-
Hell's Angel.
And that would obviously be right against everything that you stand for.
I know people who pretended they were part of a club and oh fuck, once they get caught, you know, they put a tat on saying they're from this fucking group and oh yeah, they get forced to cut that fucking tat off. Or they, you know, you get two choices, you cut the tat off yourself or they cut it off for you. The Puff and Billy, like, not just bikie gangs, I'm talking about, you know, like ex-prison guys who used to work on the railroad in up in the mountains where I used to live. They're called the Puff and Billy posse because that's where the old steam train tourist attraction was, and you had to be part of that. It was just like being in a bike club. You had to be part of it. If you were pretend to be, oh fuck, they'd get you. I knew this fucking idiot. I called him Lying Brian because everything about him was a fucking lie, this cunt. Anyway, he ended up causing the death of a mate of mine. But he was the guy I'm talking about. He had to cut this fucking tattoo off his hand in front of him. And then he got bashed anyway. Yeah, I fucking laughed when I heard that. So, yeah. Last time I was in that area, I was hunting him down actually, and he was hiding. Brian was hiding. Lying Brian. Yeah.
Has there ever been a situation, Bob, where any other bike club in Victoria has attempted? I mean, we've discussed earlier the fact that Hell's Angels are the bike club, they're bikie aristocracy and royalty, and there isn't another bike club that comes near them. Has there been a situation in Victoria where another bike club has challenged you for that?
Yeah, there's been several.
Which ones?
I wouldn't like to name them.
There have been occasions where other bike clubs have said, right, we're going to knock the Hell's Angels off the top spot.
That's right.
What's happened to it?
Well, it's only lasted a day or two.
And then, are those clubs still in existence?
Some aren't.
Why was that?
Well, I just thought I don't help.
He's a bird. That's the bird door.
Have you noticed something? We're different. We're so fucking different!
Oh, I remember this idiot. I was like, I heard he played at this bike fucking event and he got his head smashed in. Yeah, Jimmy and the Boys. Oh, God, he's trying to be punk, you know, like a Sex Pistol type guy, but oh, fuck, he failed. Anyway, yeah, I remember Jimmy and the Boys. Oh, fuck. What losers.
I don't need that shit that you hammer down. I don't need the mind I wear around. So I'm trying to get down. Once I get going, I go down.
What are you, Hell's Angels, Melbourne? You know, 1979. That's what you're looking at, was he? But this was like a punk band that was played at this bikie event. Most bands never got any trouble, but yeah, he got stomped.
But there's one thing I gotta say to you. You want it, I think the whole way through. Now you got everybody out. I'm not like everybody else. No, I'm not like everybody else. I'm not like everybody else. I don't wanna talk like everybody else.
Back in the Skyhook days, you know, and all that, he was trying to sort of be a bit like them, I think, and just didn't work.
When you're choosing bands to play at the annual concert, do you go to them and say we'd like you to play, or do you get offers from them?
No, we go to them.
And do you get any? When you're choosing bands to play at the annual concert, do you go to them and say we'd like you to play, or do you get offers from them?
No, we go to them.
And do you get any of them saying, "Oh shit, no, I'm not going to play the Hell's Angels concert; it's too dangerous"?
They want to play.
You've never had that reaction.
Most of the bloods want to play.
That biker just thought he was too gay or something. I don't know.
Most of the band.
You've never had one turn around and say, "Oh shit, no, I couldn't handle it." What in view of what happened to the lead singer of Jimmy and the Boys? You know, the incident on the stage when he got. Do you reckon that could put any bands off in the future?
No, I don't think so.
What did he actually say when he went up to the mic?
I can't remember what he actually said, but he put it on the Angels anyway, and that's...
Yeah, and he got stomped. And so he got what he deserved. But what was the attitude of the club to the fact that he got straight back up and he came back and started singing again?
Oh, there's no attitude, I don't think. Well, I suppose he's done the right thing in a way, like showmanship.
Yeah, he said some shit about the Hells Angels in his gig as well, I think. I'd love to see the whole thing, but... oh, yeah, the Skyhooks were very talented, you know. I did love them. And Shirley Strawn, he was a great guy. I got to meet Shirley twice. He gave my brother won a couple of music awards for best songwriter, all that stuff. And yeah, Shirley is just like totally based, you know. He was just like just a nice guy. But I hated Red Simmons. Red Simmons was like, oh fuck, he is creepy. And Shirley didn't like him, you know. I mean, he might have at the start, but anyway, they whacked Shirley, made him die in a helicopter accident. I think he was about to blow the lid off Molly Meldrum, actually. Tell you the truth. It was back in the time when people like Rolf Harris were being exposed and Jimmy Savile. No, it was before Jimmy Savile. Anyway, there was names coming out, you know. Yeah, Molly was a fucking, just like all of them, you know, fucking creep. Yeah, why do you think John Paul Young got called Squeak, you know, on the show Countdown, you know? Yeah, because he was Molly's toy boy. Oh, God. I mean, my uncle was gay. He used to tell me the stories back in the 70s about these musos and Molly Meldrum. And so I got the inside info, you know. Yeah, so it wasn't, you know. And then there's all them others. Oh, God, I could just go on. Creeps. Fucking, even Jimmy Barnes, you know. Fucking having sex with underage girls when they were starting out, you know. Like Jimmy Barnes brought out an EP called You're 13, You're Beautiful, You're Mine. I mean, fuck off. You know. I was like a teenager thinking that was sick, you know. And the cover was sick. It showed anyway. No, they were all into sick shit back then. Not all of them. I mean, people like Russell Morris, that I showed before. He was decent. He didn't sort of fall into the decadent fucking shit, you know. He was a happily married man. He had a few wives, but anyway. Jamie was from his first marriage. Yeah, that's right. Anyway. But yeah, then there's the actors. Oh, God. I mean, I worked with a Freemason mate of mine. We painted for 10 years, 15 years or so. And he was right into the Masonic stuff and everything. And he told me all the people who were involved. Graham Kennedy, Bert Newton, you know, the politicians. You know, those 28 names. Yeah, well, I know fucking 100, you know. Like not politicians, but necessarily. But I mean, I know a few that he told me about. But what do you do with that shit? You know, that was the 80s and early 90s. I was finding out about all this stuff. It's like, you know, real fucking Epstein shit. And guess who was in charge of it all? Well, Epstein was even then. Nicole Kidman's dad. He was the Epstein of Australia. Along with a few others, of course, but anyway, I'm probably gonna, you know, I don't plan on killing myself or anything. So if I turn up dead tomorrow, it wasn't by accident, and I didn't kill myself or unalive myself. Oh, that's right. You're not meant to say kill anymore. Oh God, what a woke, wacky, witchy world we live in. Yeah, are you old enough? Oh God, instantly I knew what a creep song that is. You know, oh fuck my dragon, yeah. Oh fuck, that's one. Yeah, that I was trying to think of some of them. That's one. Yeah, exact. Good example. Oh God, what a creepy song. And oh yeah, what were they called? Flowers. They had to change their name to something else. Ivor Davies, yeah. Hey Little Girl, that song. Oh, get fuck. You know, he sang that Great Southern Land. And what was that? Anyway, what was that fucking idiot? What was that band he had? Anyway. Yeah, sick cunts. Or part of a club, you know. Oh, Gary Glitter, what? Yeah, that must be one of thousands in England, you know. I always picked Gary Glitter. Oh God, I hated him always. I didn't get why people liked his music. I was going, that shit, I hate it. It's creepy. Never liked Gary Glitter. Never liked Rolf Harris. Even when I was a kid, I hated him. I go, oh yeah, he's a creepy old man. That fucker. I'm Jake the Peg with the extra leg. Get fucked, you pedo. Anyway. Yeah, they were pretty easy to spot in the end. Bert Newton always worried me, and Don Lane. Oh fuck yeah, me mate. I was telling you about. Yeah, he told me all about him. Why he went back to America. He protected by the fact he's Jewish. Anyway, yeah, he did a bit of fiddling in Australia and fled back to probably Tel Aviv or somewhere. I don't know. They seem to do that a lot, these celebrities who happen to be of a certain ethnicity. What do I know? I'm just a cunt in a caravan. An old bastard, me and me old dog. We hate winter, don't we, Bruno? He won't go outside when it's raining, even if he desperately needs a piss. He'll hold on till it stops. Poor boy. There he is on the couch, yeah. Oh, God. I had a bad dream. Bruno wasn't here anymore. Oh, fuck. And I woke up thinking that he died and everything, and there he was beside me. I was like, oh, it's just a fucking dream, thank God. I hate them dreams. I've had them about all my dogs. Anyway, it's raining. That's good. I'm getting some water. I can have longer showers again. Instead of 3-minute showers, I can have 5-minute showers. Yeah, I should call the channel that, eh? That's a good catchy name for a channel, isn't it? Clunt in a caravan. You'd have to somehow rename it. Anyway. Five watching. Yeah, cool, excellent. I'm going viral pictures. Want to hear a Tonga sing? I don't know this guy. He's a big fat Tonga. Why are Tongan people so big? I've known heaps in my life. Not as I've known more key, Maoris, but God, the Tonga people are so big. They're like the Maoris in a way. They love music. That's funny. Anyway, here's a fat Tonga guy.
This one goes out to my pops.
How many subs? 537,000. Oh, I might get copyrighted. Okay, I'll keep it sped up. Right, okay. Let's hear a fat Tonga person singing. I used to be fat, so I can say fat, okay? It's like if I was black, I could say nigger. I can't because I'm not. Don't call me nigger anyway, please.
Sylvia's mother said Sylvia's busy, too busy to come to the phone. Sylvia's mother said Sylvia's trying to start a new life of her own. Sylvia's mother said Sylvia's happy, so why don't you leave her alone, you stalker? And the operator says 40 cents more for the next 3 minutes. Please, Mrs. Avery, I'm just trying to talk to her. I'll only keep her a while. Please, Mrs. Avery, I'm just trying to tell her goodbye. Sylvia's mother said Sylvia's packing. She's gonna be leaving today. Sylvia's mother said Sylvia's never sell a down gal Fester way.
I'm gonna change my ways though. I'm not gonna hear her anymore.
Please don't say nothing to make her start crying and say the operator says 40 cents more for the next 3 minutes. Please, Mrs. Avery, I'm just trying to talk to her. I'll only keep her a while. Please, Mrs. Avery, I'm just trying to tell her goodbye.
And
Sylvia's mother said Sylvia's home, sketching the 9 o'clock train. Sylvia's mother said, take your umbrella, Sylvia's starting to rain. Sylvia's mother said, thank you for calling. And sir, won't you call back again?
Oh, so he's going to call Mum back again because he's going to have it off with Mum. Not, fuck Sylvia. He's going to get it on with Mum. No, I don't know. I've never really studied the words and shit, but anyway, that's Fat Jonah from Tonga. Jonah from Tonga. That was a good show, actually. I didn't mind that. But, oh, no, it's cancelled now because it was a white guy pretend to be a Tongan. Yeah, Lily. What's his name? I show his channel quite often. Yeah, so anyway, they eat a lot of meat over there. No, they're jolly people, though. They're Tonga neighbours, their cousins, you know. It's raining. I'm loving it. Excellent. Yeah. Need the rains. The directed energy weapons are down right now. People are going to start getting normal nature, hopefully. Well, that's happening in Iran. Some weapon device with geo-engineering thing got wiped out. And yeah, they're getting normal weather and rain, and they're going to have green fields again and shit. Who knows? But yeah, they're definitely fucking the farmers over here. Bill Gates has been showing his ugly fucking kikey face here. Over every fucking year he's here fucking with one fruit or another. Bananas, like, oh god. No, satanic. Hey, good. Yeah, there's good. Good. Yeah. Anyway, that show got cancelled. It was already made, but they don't show it on any streams anymore. They used to. I think it was shown on Netflix or something. Well, music time's over. It's time to get fucking serious. Everyone's got to start waking up, or else I'm going to come around and slap you in the face. Oh my god, Biff was the best tattoo I've ever seen in my life. Here we go.
Rightio, legends. There won't be any premiere tonight, but my God, have I got some good footage to put out over the next couple of weeks. But if I get home in time, I will be live. Let's go, legends! Rightio, legends. There won't be any premiere.
There was in the jungle, and there's a hyena. You know, a hyena. And he's talking to this monkey. And he said to this monkey, he said, you see that little passage, that little thing down there, a little narrow. He said, just down there. He said, you see those big clump of trees and bushes? And this monkey said, yes. He said, well, I go home that way every night. He said, I don't have to. But, you know, it's a short cut for me. I go home. He said, but every time I get to that bunch of trees there, he said, this lion jumps out and throws me all over the place. He said, I don't know why you picked on me. All the time he says, throw me about, bash me about. He said, and then he goes. You know, he thinks it's funny, you know what I mean? So, this monkey said, I know what you mean. He said, well, I tell you what, he said, I'll come over here tonight. You know, he said, to protect you. So
he's wearing a Masonic fucking Pez. Yeah, that's a Masonic thing he's wearing there.
He said, would you? He said, yes. So they shook hands on it. Nothing in writing, just shake it. They shook. And they started walking down towards this clump of trees. See? I can't help laughing. I know what's coming next. And he got down to this clump of trees, and he was just going to turn like that. And this lion jumped out and got this hyena and went boom, boom, boom. And this monkey went right up the tree. And left him there, looking at him like that. And he was looking at him like that. And all of a sudden, this lion went boom, boom, and left this hyena on his back like that. He may have been like that, no, he's like that. And then the monkey came down and was standing beside him. And this hyena's like that. And he looks up to this monkey, he said, what happened? He said, I thought you were going to help me. He said, well, I was, he said, but when I looked down, he said, you were laughing so much, I thought you were winning.
That was fucking shit. What the fuck? We waited all that time to hear that crappy punchline. What the fuck? This guy looks satanic. Anyway. I knew it was going to be bad just when I realised he's wearing this fucking fez thing, you know. That was a fail of humour, I think, anyway. I didn't think it was funny. It's sort of like listening to Donald Trump talk about the snake and the... You knew I was a snake when you took me in, and you silly woman. Oh, fuck, if I ever hear that speech. God, that's fucking... When he said that speech, it's like, that's not even the story, you fuckwit. I've heard like 5, 6 different versions of that, but it was never...
I'm having a terrible day, and it's Jacinta Allen's fault.
Shut up. And there's never been the one he said about this woman and a snake. What? Oh, I forgot. Anyway, I don't like it. I fucking hate Trump. He's so fucking bought and sold his soul, and yeah, he just laughs at the idea of going to heaven. That's ridiculous. I'm not going there. Oh, he doesn't care. He's storing up treasures on earth, and then he won't have any in heaven. Yeah, that guy, who was he? Some English comedian I fucking hate. Must have been Jewish or something. Anyway. Biff. Fucking Biff. Legends, I've got a new series coming out. Oh, yeah. And then he goes, oh, I nearly got my head smashed in Cranbourne. That's where Glenn lives. Glenn never nearly gets his head smashed in Cranbourne. What are you doing wrong? Oh, Biff cracks me up. I do enjoy seeing. It's the cringe, I guess. It's the showmanship, and he's really wanting the fucking the subs. It's all about the views. Good on you. The one thing he did good was that footage of the supposed Desi, standoff fucking shit. At least he showed us what it looked like inside that pretend thing that looked like no one had lived there for 5 years. But...
Oh, you're going to love this one. This is the Green Party's Antoinette Fernandez. She's vigorously campaigned on a vow to interest.
Shut up. Anyway, here's Paul Watson, maternity. Yeah, I don't think he has an ad till the end anyway. Sometimes he plugs a fucking ad. Anyway, this is funny. This woman who wants Whitey to pay repetition for slavery, you know. Yeah. Oh, I thought this was funny.
Arguing that reparative justice is about correcting the wrongs about...
Hang on, I can play this normal. Paul Joseph Watson.
Both the past and the present.
Fuck.
Reparations are about justice.
My name's Antoinette Fernandez, and I'm a member of the Green Party. I decided to get into politics because I really wanted to be able to be in a position to advocate for the most vulnerable people in society.
They even billed her as the Green Party's reparations officer. Can you see where this one's going yet? Go on, take a wild guess. Antoinette Fernandez, the Nigerian princess, the daughter of an oil tycoon billionaire, and one of the most ardent campaigners on the impact of the slave trade to the extent where her and her party want people who had absolutely nothing to do with it hundreds of years later to pay billions of pounds in reparations for it. Is herself a descendant of slave traders? Well, this is awkward. The quintessential chef's kiss of rampant hypocrisy. But she's not just a descendant of someone who lightly dabbled in the slave trade. Through her mother, the Green politician is a descendant of the Obas kings of Lagos, some of whom historians describe as major slave traders that made lucrative commissions from slave deals. Yeah, time to pay up, Antoinette. One of Fernandez's ancient relatives personally owned 1,400 slaves, and another even brought back slaves that had been sent to Brazil to build houses in Lagos. Yeah, that's a lot of reparations you owe them, love. The campaigner's family accrued wealth through the slave trade, which they used to purchase velvet clothes, royal umbrellas, hats, and stylish robes. But it gets funnier. The Green Party basically responded by saying that calling out Fernandez's rampant hypocrisy was in itself racist. Right, so it was white British people, some of whom risked their lives to end the slave trade. Britain being one of the first major countries in the world to officially abolish the slave trade in 1807, which, by the way, still very much exists in multiple countries, almost all of which are non-white. But we've got to be lectured by the likes of Antoinette Fernandez, like it's somehow our fault and that we should pay for it, when she's literally a direct descendant of some of the biggest slave traders in history. I mean, her relatives were literally running transatlantic slave rings for 200 years, making it the backbone of their entire economy, gluttonously enriching themselves through it, before white British campaigners put a stop to it.
She forgot about historyancestry.com.
Absolute nerve of Fernandez and her ilk to suggest that it's some kind of white person's original sin, when black African rulers and elites were up to their eyeballs in it, when virtually every single ethnicity, including white people in the Barbary slave trade, were themselves victims of slavery throughout history. Really is quite something to behold. Reminds me of this all-time classic.
Diane has discovered a man named John Stanbury, and he was registered as the owner of slaves.
John Stanbury was my great, 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 great grandfather. Well, this is strange.
Apparently, Fernandez deleted her ex account and has suddenly gone all quiet on the issue of reparations. What's the matter, love? Cat got your tongue?
If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit.
It's like, just, that's comedy writing itself, isn't it? Here she's wanting to be in this reformation or reparation, whatever. Yep, the biggest slave traders were actually tribes from Africa. Done dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Oh, yeah, we want your mirrors and your fake jewelry. Anyway. Right, so that was terrible. The 5-year-old little girl who got raped and murdered by this fucking prick who just got out of jail. Northern Territory, the mob, wanted to kill him, do the proper traditional justice, but the cops saved the cunt from, they got him when he was unconscious. But, I don't know how the cops got there so quick. Who called the cops? They should have just stomped him to death and it'd be over. But now Northern Alice Springs has gone mental. Fucking stupid riots and shit for no reason. It's not like Whitey's done anything, but no, they're just robbing stores and looting and pillaging. Oh, the wind is rocking my caravan. The caravan's rocking, but you can still knock. There's no action happening either. I was just trying to find Mr. Nightly event in the Alice Springs. Yeah, there we go. There's no sound, but I'll do the narration. Right, so this poor little baby got murdered, and the cops have got him in jail and nearly got bashed to death. Unfortunately, he didn't, but they had to export him from there to Darwin, miles away, because they feared that the cop shop would be overrun, and which it probably would have been, and a lot of cops would have died, so they exported the guy over to the other side of Western Australia, Darwin, Western Australia. Anyway, there's some nice little footage of, how when something really bad happens in Northern Territory, it's an excuse to do whatever the fuck you want. Well, what's this shop got to do with anything to do with what happened? Here we go, hey guys, let's go in. It's free for all. And, they just keep coming in. Like 100. Just grabbing whatever the fuck they want. Welcome to the middle of Australia, guys. Yeah, just free for all. The funny thing is, there's only 3.5% of Australia is Aboriginal. Look, the worst ones are in, it seems to be Northern Territory. Alice Springs is like, it's a constant, fire waiting to happen there. It's always tense there. Reporters go there and get chased down the street to the hotels, and it's been happening for years. So, reporters aren't welcome in Alice Springs. Just a little bit of wacky weird. Here we go. There's 7 years. I have to speed this up though. That was 5 days ago.
Good evening. There are a few.
Right, we've got the red. The woman in red. Violence erupts in red. Erupts. 7 years in red. The red there. It's danger, 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 danger. Everyone, it's emergency. Everyone, look here, while we're doing this other thing over there. But anyway, I better speed it up because it is mainstream fucking news.
Fears Alice Springs could explode in more violence after the arrest of murder suspect Jefferson Lewis triggered riots.
He's accused of abducting and killing 5-year-old Kumanjai little baby, with rioters demanding their own justice for her death. Tonight, there are calls for calm.
At the Alice Springs Hospital, situation critical. A kind of chaos our nation rarely ever knows. Tensions red hot.
Really knows. Come on, it happens all the time.
For Alice Springs Police, it was a choice of run or hide. Tear gas and rubber bullets. No match for this mob. Their burly front row ever pushed back.
Large rocks have been thrown at police cars.
Literally, the mob.
5 metres behind from where they are, and very large rocks are being thrown at police.
at the service station across the street. More fuel to the fire.
So we currently have staff in the Shell service station in fear. They're locked in.
As police lucked out.
We're going to set it on fire.
They did.
Yeah, they can be a cop
That
there.
car destroyed. 4 more damaged and all but one of the ambulance fleet completely wiped out.
This is the staff cars. They didn't deserve this.
It was 5 hours of anarchy. As for that service station, a shell it was, gutted and looted.
Police were assaulted. Ambulance officers were assaulted.
Disgraceful behaviour. We need to call it out. But what ended here had started here, on the outskirts of Alice. After 5 days as a fugitive, 47-year-old Jefferson Lewis bloodied and bashed after turning himself in, not to the police, but to his people.
He was unconscious. Mr. Lewis was subject to a sustained attack.
So were detectives.
Why didn't they just kill him on the spot? Anyway, there's trees there. They could have hung him and before the cops got there. Fuck, it's just, it's not going to be any justice now. This cunt will just live easy in prison.
On the scene soon after. You mother, you're dead. Lewis was driven under police escort straight to the hospital, but the fury followed. 400 in all.
No place for no honest to God.
And they weren't done yet.
They're protecting you.
And that wasn't easy. He was flown to Darwin in the dark of night, out of Alice and out of harm.
See, right at the start, I predicted this. I said, as soon as I knew what the story was, I go, right, it's going to be a race between the police and the mob. If the mob find him first, they will kill him. And I was praying that would happen. Right? And then what happens 5 days later? He's been in the bush, and then he turns himself into the mob thinking they're going to have sympathy for him, wouldn't it? Maggot. Anyway, the mob did find him first, but somehow someone called the cops and they were there within 5 minutes. And God damn it. It's like, there's one time I wish the cops didn't get there in time, fuck it. Anyway, it doesn't go well for cunts like that in prison. I just hope he doesn't last too long in there. Sick fuck. Oh God, I knew from the start it wasn't going to end well. I knew this wasn't going to be like the Gus case where you'd have no answers. I knew. I just had a bad vibe about this one. I knew it was going to end bad. It was going to cause chaos. And there we go. You can. I guess I've been around a long time. I know this area. I mean, I know of it. How things happen there. Alice Springs of all fucking places. Oh God. I mean, the guy was just out of jail. What, 5-6 days? He's out of jail. He does that. What the fuck? Why was he out of jail for starting?
But many want him handed to face the brunt of tribal law.
Yeah,
say no. Lewis will have his day in court.
That's what's going to occur.
That's what I believe in tribal law.
By the community.
There's a person in custody, and the Western rules will deal with that person.
And Lewis will be charged with the highest of crimes, the abduction and...
Oh God, this is when I do believe in tribal law. Let them, do what they do. Yeah, let this poor little kid, fuck, had a whole life ahead of her. That fucker, and they want him still to live. These government, what? Let them have their native justice. I mean, can't they have some law too?
Death of Kumanjai little baby at her family home, a floral feast.
It breaks your heart.
From the Prime Minister.
There's meetings there on the ground.
How many babies
we
you killed?
We want the community to come together.
And they did. Not via bureaucrats, but via Bunnings. They call this cuppa with a copper, a calming brew as tensions boil. It was coffee all morning. And
Albanese's a baby killer. He allows that fucking stupid, horrible, satanic 9-month abortion law. He allows that to be in, or what? That's, anyone who agrees with that is a baby killer.
Likely all know with the town's bottlers.
We have police standing on bottle shops. It's very, very important that things do not escalate.
And that is the worry, as this town's vigilante voices still ring loud.
Let's go live to Sam Payne now in Alice Springs. Sam, what is the mood there tonight?
It's calmed down, Michael. Now, I'm back at the service station we just showed you moments ago where some of the worst damage was done last night. Workers have been on site all day, cleaning up and trying to salvage what's left. Detectives say Jefferson Lewis will be charged either tonight or tomorrow. Will then appear before a local court. Meanwhile, police are expecting a much quieter evening in Alice Springs with tonight's bottle shop ban continuing into parts of the weekend. It comes across.
Hey, bro, let's go down to Servo and get some munchies and snacks. Oh, that's right. We fucked it up last night. Oh, where we got to go now? You know, they're shitting in their own nest when they do this shit. This place had nothing to do with anything.
As all leaders from across the country call for calm.
All right, Sam Payne there in Alice Springs. Thank you.
That hunt for the alleged child killer, Jefferson Lewis, was one of the biggest in Northern Territory's history. With no digital footprint, phone or bank cards, it took police 5 days to find him. The questions are now being asked, how did this happen in the first place? Here's Chief Reporter Chris Reason.
Well, this was the most heartbreaking of tragedies from within Australia's most...
Chris, all this fucking stagery. There's a red, you know. Chris has got the Masonic black and white shit going on there. Yeah, his white bit of paper with nothing on it. You know, and he's got his white shirt and his black and white checkerboard tie and anyway. Peace.
Vulnerable cohort, Aboriginal children. 5-year-old Kumanjai little baby found yesterday on the dry banks of the Todd River, with outrage growing over the conditions she was living in. A house in one of the territory's so-called town camps, for so long the subject of criticism and concern. A national disgrace, say people like Senator Jacinta Nampijinpa-Price. She knows that camp. Her niece was stabbed to death there. Now she's calling for an inquiry into governance, safety and funding. Questions too on Lewis's parole and monitoring. He was released from prison just 6 days.
Yeah, where's Jacinta? I want to hear her. Yeah. Jacinta, yeah, Price. She's been good so far. I've liked her last fucking 4 or 5 years. She's a newbie on the political scene, but yeah, God, has she been attacked?
Before the alleged abduction. Over the last decade, he'd served 4 separate prison sentences, all for aggravated assault. He'd reportedly been told to go to Lajamanyo, a dry community where he has family. Instead, he went 800 kilometres southeast to Alice Springs, where Saturday drinking is allowed. Now, more than $6 billion goes to Indigenous programs every year. Critics are wondering how much of that found its way to Kumanjai little baby.
Well, that wasn't actually a name. Apparently there's this new thing where if someone's deceased, they change the name. Never heard of that before, but God, now I've forgotten their actual name. Oh, yeah, you just know his little baby. Anyway. That was a downer. That was fucked. And I just knew instantly that this isn't going to go well. This fucking creep on all these vicious assault charges. He's out of prison for 6 days and he just walks to this camp and fucking... Oh. Dysfunctional society.
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
How's it going, man? How are you?
Oh, good. I was just covering a very depressing story that happened here the last week or so.
Yeah, I saw that.
Part government fault, part, everything.
Yeah.
This guy
doesn't matter where. Doesn't matter really where in the world it is. It happens everywhere.
It's like that's when you really wish the death penalty still existed. But then when it did, there was so many innocent people that got killed.
Yeah.
Like, because of the stupid justice system that didn't fucking do the thing right. And But that was a clear case, you know, like you couldn't get any more clear cut, you know.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
should have hung him from the nearest fucking tree, you know. Fucking maggot. Waste of space on society. And, just like what they do in Israel in Gaza every fucking day. They do the same shit.
Ken, is it raining where you are?
Yeah, pissing down. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, it sounds nice, man.
Yeah, we've had a drought, so it's very welcomed. Yeah.
You got what time is it there?
It's 12:36 a.m.
It's a nice cozy night, man. You got your camper. It's raining. I'm surprised you haven't fell asleep by now.
Yeah, I'll have raindrops falling on my head soon because I've got a leak in the caravan porthole. What do you call it? The hatch. The hatch. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I've got to get up there and seal the leak one day. You like it?
Yeah, they got spray cans of that stuff now. You just spray right over it, and it'll just seal it right up.
Stuff. I just been lazy. Just been hoping someone turns up who can do it for me. Yeah. Oh yeah, Glenn's coming down this weekend. Maybe I'll get him to do it. It's going to be a nice weekend. We've had some brilliant weather though.
Have you?
During the day, the nights are freezing. But frosty mornings and nice clear skies, and yeah, we had some chemtrail fuckery last week, but it went away for like quite a few days, and I've been able to breathe a lot better.
Yeah.
Definitely affects my respiratory system, the chemtrails.
So what do you do? What do you do to keep busy during the day?
Well, you know, I just have a mission every day. A mission is to eat, feed me dog, do dishes. Some days I elect to go uptown and go to the local cafe and try to be social. I'll force myself to be social, and then I'll elect a day where I do something else. And then, now I've got a car, I've been able to take Bruno to the beach and other places. Well, I decided to see what it was like to live without a car for 3 years, and I got sick of it.
Yeah.
I saved a lot of money, I guess, but I mean, well, you know, now I've got a budget. I've got to start making my own home brew again, my home beer, which I have. I've got a.
What kind of car did you buy?
Oh, what is it? I've forgotten. No, it's a Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi, like a Lancer, but 2007 sedan. But the good thing is it's on LPG gas, you know.
Oh, okay.
As well as petrol. And I've had it for a month, and I'm still on 3 bars on the gas. And I've been driving around everywhere, and it's like I'm hardly using any fuel. You know, it's like, wow, this car's magic. It's like it's still on 3 bars on the gas, and I'm being running on petrol as well. Anyway, I'm going to take it to town tomorrow or the next day and fill up the gas tank while there's still fuel around, and put petrol in as well. And yeah, cruising.
Yeah,
gas
good.
is still cheap here. I mean, LPG, you know, gas is petrol there, but here it's LPG, but propane. Yeah.
Yeah, propane. Oh, wow. Okay. They don't even offer that here.
Nah.
No, they
Actually,
call it.
You know, I've talked about this a few times with a few of my American mates, and they don't know what I mean. And it's like, no, you have petrol and propane.
Yeah.
Don't you have that there?
Well, we have propane. You basically use it for your grill, you know, the tank. But
yeah.
but for a while they came out with CNG cars, which I guess is about the same, and that didn't take off. So yeah, it's basically like E85 ethanol, which is basically gasoline with more corn in it, you know, because they cut it with ethanol fuel. But
no, ours is natural gas.
yeah,
We've
no,
got
we don't have that.
We've got a gas refinery just up the road from me.
Oh yeah.
So we've got plenty of it. It's never ending. I've seen that gas plant since I was a kid. Yeah. And it's still working fine for us.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and gas is only $1 a litre.
Wow, it's good.
And it lasts for a lot longer. Like your car will run 3/4 longer on that than it would on petrol. Like
Now, let me ask you: is inflation out of control there too?
oh well, cigarettes are gone. Like cigarettes are going up $20 for a pack of 20 in 6 months.
But I'm talking about like everyday stuff, like at the grocery store.
Yeah, everyone's going up, but it's still affordable. I mean, depends on where you shop, I guess. But
yeah,
I mean, it's very hard to find proper fruit and veggies now. That's becoming a real problem for me because I like organic shit. And Bill Gates has been over here fucking with every single vegetable and fruit he can fucking find. The fucking cunt. Look, why do you keep sending Bill Gates over here, Frank? Damn it.
I don't want them.
It's all your fault. You voted for Trump and no, I don't know.
Yeah, but you know something? You know, I heard you and Gordon talking about that the other day. The alternative would have been worse if Harris would have got in.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think it was destined to happen anyway. I think it was all planned, everything.
Well,
the whole Joe Biden being in was a plan just to usher in Trump. Like, oh yeah, we'll make out we got this lousy administration and then we'll usher in Trump to fix it all up. It was like a big, and they're all friends, you know, Bidens and Clintons and Candace and Trump, and they're all in the same fucking club. I was listening to someone who was saying, I went to one of these places and they're all friends. None of them hate each other. They're all part of the same fucking thing. And I believe that.
Yeah, she would have left the border wide open, though. You know, so, I mean, that would have destroyed this country. We knew then that the country couldn't take any more of what they were giving us, and I think that's why he got in. I mean, he won all 7 swing states.
That's also like what they're doing to Europe. You know, they're just letting all these Africans dump it there. They're doing it in Spain, and like Spain had a bit of a tiff with Israel. Suddenly, Israel dumps 500,000 fucking Africans on their shore. You know, like, hey, God, get fucked. Suddenly, this church has been set on fire in fucking Spain. You know, like, oh yeah, let alone UK every fucking week, burning churches all the fucking time. But no, it's just a coincidence. It's like just a electrical fault or something. You know? Just like our oil refineries are just fucking blowing up here in Australia and fucking every other country, you know. And all these food companies are blowing up and planes crashing into them before all this, you know. It's like, oh, come on, it's all fucking you know. It's like there was a James Bond movie where they created the news and they make the situations happen to get more views, I guess. Where there's a big laser beam thing. What movie is that one? But anyway, that was pretty much how they're doing it, you know.
Yeah.
The whole, you know, like Shakespeare said, the whole world's a stage, and they all have their exit. You know, each actor's an important part, and they have entrances and exits, and even the smallest character is important to the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went, but anyway. So I was on 007s for a while, Richie from.
Yeah, I like the Bond movies. You know, some of them are kind of hokey, you know, but I like the Daniel Craig ones.
Well, funny you mentioned that because I just went on a Daniel Craig James Bond binge the last 2 weeks, and I just watched the 5 movies from start to finish, and like it was all a blur to me. I don't even remember the last film, and so it was really, I really enjoyed it watching the whole. It's like you don't need to watch any of the other Bond movies because it's like it's set in its own universe, and
yeah,
and the characters were good. I always liked Judi Dench or whatever her name is with that. So, no, I enjoyed it, and yeah, James Bond is dead now. They killed him off. They can't bring him back now unless they do prequels.
No, they're coming out with another movie. They've already picked the guy that they want to be Bond. So yeah, don't worry, there'll be another one. You know, and then the ones I liked were you know, the Sean Connery ones from the '60s.
Yeah,
and then a few of the Roger Moore ones. I thought Roger Moore was a good Bond, but I wasn't.
They were fun movies. They were like light entertainment. You know, yeah, I liked them. My favourite was always Sean Connery because you know I grew up with that. You know, when I was young, and then Roger Moore came along, and I was used to him being the Saint, and
yeah,
so it sort of made sense to have him for a while. But yeah, it was a bit goofy though. You know, a lot of times.
Yeah. Some of them were goofy, you know. And then Pierce Brosnan, I didn't care for him. My wife likes him, but not me.
Timothy Dalton was better than Pierce. Yeah, I didn't mind Timothy Dalton too much. Yeah, he was okay. George Lazenby was great for his one part as being Bond.
Which one was the Australian?
George Lazenby.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did yeah, that was the most serious Bond film. What was it called again? On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Yeah, that one was. I don't think it was that serious. That one was the one with Telly Savalas in it. I thought it was really just goofy, you know.
No.
Yeah,
no. Telly Savalas wasn't in that.
Who was Are you sure? Because His Majesty's Secret Service, that was in the Alps, right? That was filmed in at a resort or something. Look it up.
But no, I think you're thinking of From Russia with Love.
No. Look it up right now on your computer and see if I know Telly Savalas was in that movie. I know it. Look it up.
That's the only Bond film that ended on a really bad note besides the last James Bond film. Like at the end, his wife gets shot in front of him in the car and everything. You know, they just got married and Blofeld sends someone to shoot his wife dead, and it ends with him in the car holding his wife riddled with bullets. Like that's pretty fucking dark, you know.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and that was as important part of James Bond's storyline. You know, like that's why he was so didn't give a fuck. You know, yeah, because he'd seen his wife die in front of him. So yeah, I'll go full on fucking mission mode and kill who the fuck's in the way.
Yeah.
Go all John Wick. Yeah, like maybe Telly was. Yeah, I should Google it, but I just
look up real quick. I'm telling you, he was in that movie.
Yeah,
he played the bad guy.
Yeah, but because I was a teenager, it didn't seem corny at that one.
Yeah.
The other one, all of them, the other ones were very light-hearted, I thought. But always him, you know, screwing some woman at the end on a boat or something. But the end of, I'd imagine, Secret Service, yeah. Wife gets whacked. I don't know. Anyway, I always like the Bond thing. It's good entertainment.
I wish Wild Warrior Bill would come back. Who knows what happened to him?
Yeah, oh, it's a mystery now.
Yeah.
He was talking about the dark shit in his area, and yeah, so they shut him up. And the last one I did, I think it's still up though. I've showed that one on this stream a few times. Where he's
he built that bench, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yep. And he had the noose outside the front of his rockery.
Oh yeah.
I go, no, don't put the noose there. And sure enough, that was the last stream he did. Oh, no.
Well, he did a nice rock garden out in the front of his house.
He was saying, this is for all the ones who did that stuff to my friends and I when we were kids. And
yeah.
Because he was naming and shaming, you know, and getting threats. And yeah, no, it's a small community too.
Yeah.
I was worried for him. I always was, yeah. Because when you start naming and shaming, yeah, I've been through that shit where my life was threatened. So I know how it goes. It's not good.
Yeah, he always do those runs to the rubbish dump. You just pick up a whole bunch of junk, you know.
See, I was a bit like that. The rubbish tip was my favourite place to go, you know, until the government made it all ordered and put the metal there and you can't take what you want. Get fucked. I hated that when that was like the mid-2010 they started doing that. You could go there and I built sheds and everything with just everything from the rubbish tip. All the bloody, you know, posts and corrugated iron and everything I used to grab I used, you know, I made it. It worked.
Yeah.
And, those days are long over. I can't do that shit anymore. Anyway, I got to go on a road trip with me and Bruno. We've got to go visit me Beagle's grave on French Island. And,
oh, yeah, all right.
On the island, and I've got to save up for that because I want to drive my car around on the island because I don't want to rely on someone to drive me anyway. And then go visit my granddaughters. I'm missing them greatly.
Yeah.
Been them for 3 months or so. And I got to go and get vengeance on a few people. And no, what am I talking about? Yeah, anyway, keep it light. Yeah.
Well, where are you now? Where's your camper at now? Are you still at your, what is it, your daughter's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, on the beach, on the lake and the beach on a peninsula. Yeah, it's raining. Me and Bruno went to the beach the other day. I hadn't taken him for ages. Oh, he's on the couch again. Oh, I thought he went to bed. Yeah. Hey, Bruno's still kicking there. Yes.
Yeah, good boy.
That's all right, mate. But you don't need many people in your life, just a few that you can count on and trust. And,
that's it, yep.
Yeah. My grandpa used to say that. You can only count your true friends on one hand, and you're lucky if you can do that.
That's right. He's right.
Yeah. And yeah, when I was younger, I had lots of friends, and they slowly all just flitter away. When I grew the best weed in Australia, yeah, I had lots of friends. But they all just vanished. So you learn who your true friends are when you say, no, I'm not smoking weed anymore. Oh, he's no good now.
Hey, Ken, hang on 1 second.
Yeah. What? You cunts. Fucking those settlers are the worst satanic people. Fuck's on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's happening here. This just happened yesterday. Warning. Look away, everyone, if you don't. This is distressing.
This is an Israeli settler in an army uniform shooting towards a Palestinian village on the West Bank. And these are children trying to take cover inside the school that the gunman is firing at. Other pupils are outside when it happens. One of them is shot in the head and falls just outside the school gate. His friends call his name and run towards him, even though the shooting continues. The dead schoolboy, Aus al-Nassam, was 14 years old. A parent at the school called Jihad Abu Naim ran to the scene to try to help, but was also shot dead. That man's brother, a teacher, described the aftermath.
You can see this is the blood of Aus while we were taking him to my car there. And it was
just because Iran's happening, it doesn't mean this other shit's still going on. They've ramped it up. This has been ramped up like 10 times.
Is this in Palestine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The settlers shit, you know. The settlers going in just fuck all them all. And IDF protects them.
The road was full of blood here.
This school teacher also told ITV News that before the shooting, he was threatened by the gunman, who he took for a soldier, after going to the edge of town to try to reason with settlers as they approached on foot.
Another soldier came in front of the settlers, came closer here behind this wall and was telling me that you have to leave this place and go from here because I'm going to shoot you.
There was a joint funeral for the boy and the man shot dead. At one point, it was interrupted by an Israeli army patrol. The IDF says a review of the fatal incident is underway, the findings of which will be sent to the relevant authorities. This is another West Bank flashpoint. The IDF using tear gas close to where a group of young Palestinian girls were gathered. When al-Khair village school reopened following the Iran ceasefire, dozens of pupils found their access blocked by a barbed wire fence put up by Israeli settlers. More than 2 weeks later, protests are still taking place because the barrier remains in place. Human rights activists joined in this protest, not least to protect the children, should the settlers hanging around do more than just try to intimidate with their presence.
I think for the international community, there just needs to be a change where we treat Palestinian children the same way we would treat any other children, and there needs to be an understanding that right now, it's not just extremist settlers, it's the state of Israel is using its armed forces to back these settlers who are doing everything from, of course, so many acts of violence around the West Bank.
Since the Iran war grabbed the world's attention, extremist settler attacks on the West Bank have skyrocketed. But the blocking of access to one school and the gunfire aimed at pupils at another represent a new low. John Irvine, ITV News, Tel Aviv.
Yes, that's news there. I can hear the waves crashing out there. Wow. Don't hear the waves often, but certain way the wind goes, you can. And tonight. Wow, it's loud out there. The waves are crashing. I think we're getting a king tide. Maybe. Yeah, so. Oh, you got to go for. Oh, right. Yeah. No, for a few minutes. Okay. Yeah, go the horror. The horror. So, I'm watching genocide the last couple of years, and I've never seen anything more horrific and horrible and satanic and sadistic and cruel ever in my entire fucking life. And no one blinks. It's been live streamed, you fuckers, and no one gives a fuck. And now it's fucking you're evil and anti-Semitic if you fucking go against a genocide. What a twist of world where people get arrested for protesting against a genocide. But it's been happening for a long time, but it's just ramped up, to the full max on steroids the last few years, and it's horrific. And now they're grabbing Lebanon, slowly just grabbing bits of land there as an excuse while everyone's concentrating on Iran. They're grabbing Lebanon and doing the exact same shit as they did in Gaza, just bombing the fuck out of them, and no one's blinking. It's starting to look like Gaza in what, they just took over 5 miles of an area, just bombed the fuck out of it. It looks just like you're looking at Gaza. Fucking. I guess I'm the only one who knows this shit in Australia anyway. A few people do. I'm getting raindrops. Raindrops in the caravan. Not too bad. It depends on the way the wind blows, whether it gets bad. It drops on my head quite often, but not tonight. Tonight's, it's dropping on this table here. Where's the, here we go. A little bucket there, stop the drops. I'm on my last beer of the night. That's it, me 6th. No return after the 6th. Yeah, Star Wars ended when Anakin become Darth. Return of the 6th. That was it. That's when Star Wars died, and Star Trek died when Captain Archer, his crew, and Terminator died. Probably, I guess you could say Part 4 was part of it, but anyway, after that it was fucked. Alien died when it became Prometheus, and then on. That was a shit concept to get fucked. Doctor Who died when Peter Capaldi died. That was the end of Doctor Who. Now James Bond has just died. I mean, last year, was it? When did that film come out? Anyway. Yeah, that's it. James is dead. And the only way they can recreate it is by going back in time before he's dead. Which, I don't see how they can come back from that. So Star Wars has just fucked itself to death. Oh, God. Anyway, Star Wars. Oh, fuck, I had the most mental fucked up dream last night. I wake up this morning and go, what the fuck? Anyway, as usual, when I actually have dreams, I go to this place that I've known for years in my dreams. It's the same old place. And I know the same people there. I don't know them in real life, most of them. Some I do. Anyway, they were going, hey, Ken, the new Star Wars movie's coming out. And I go, really? Wow. And we're all excited to see this new Star Wars film that was going to be the best thing ever. And it was like, forget all the... It's like, I don't get it. Why, in my dream, and there is a new Star Wars film coming out, but it is going to be absolute shit. The Mandalorian and or whatever the fucking baby Yoda's called. So that wasn't what we were seeing in the dream. In this dream, it was like this fucking the most fantastic Star Wars movie ever was coming out since George Lucas did it, and it was coming to pictures, and I remember saying, I was going to watch it with these other friends of mine, but since I'm here, I guess I can watch it twice. So, okay, I'll go. And Bruno was in the dream. Yeah, he's not in me dreams so often. And, we're looking after this little baby bird, this little parrot bird. I don't know what that had to do with anything. And a mouse. We're looking after this little mouse. But this place I go to all the time for the last 10, 15 years. So, I'm back here again, fuck. And everyone I know, I've known them forever, and yet I don't know them real. Oh, how do I explain this shit? But I haven't had this for a while, actually. This is what I'm talking about, because I haven't had that dream for, 6 months or so. It's rare now, but I used to have it every fucking night where I was back in the same place. It's a nice place. It's near the ocean, but it's up in the mountains. It's this beautiful town we live in. Everything you fucking need, but it's small. It's a community. It's like a village. And so maybe I'm astral traveling. I don't know. Anyway, that's my dream. There's this new Star Wars movie coming out in the future, but I might not be around to see it, but I predicted it that will actually be good. It was the most biggest thing ever. It was like it was 1977, but it was now. It was like this. This was like, forget everything Star Wars you've ever seen. This is going to be the best Star Wars ever. And we're all... that's crazy. Anyway, a stupid dream. But I don't get why we're looking after little animals. I found it. Yeah, that was a weird thing, the animals. Trying to find a meaning to it all, because dreams don't, they're not just dreams, they're trying to tell you shit. Sometimes it's taken me years to interpret a dream. And a lot of weird shit in this one. Really, out there. And we're always trying to find something. Something's always missing. We're trying to find it. Whether it be one of my dogs or one of my cats. In this one, I wasn't trying to find my missing animals. I was looking after with some friends. Anyway, going deep there, and I don't know. Most dreams I have now just don't make any sense. They're like spastic. They're like what a fucking person on the highest range of autism would have. It's like patterns and stupid shit going on. You think it makes sense, and you wake up going, "What the fuck was that? That's mental." Saying it makes sense, but now waking up, it makes absolutely no sense. And when you dream it seems to make sense. And that stupid remedial fucking patterns and maybe it's Newby's at least I had a normal dream last night where it actually had a proper storyline and things made half of it made sense. Anyway, I was looking a bit into Michael Jackson. Right? Ever since I heard he did that song years ago, where he changed the words to kick me, kike me, sue me, do me. They don't really care about us. So I never knew he did a version. Anyway, no, I definitely 100% now agree that Michael Jackson was totally set up and he never did any of that horrible shit they said he did. And it's a bit like all these other people. They happen to be against a certain type of peoples and they got star-whacked, as Dennis Quaid said. Anyway, I'm going to kick back now. No one's joined. I thought I'd have like 100 people here now trying to fight to get on the stream. It's free watching. I haven't watched this documentary, but I think I can watch it because it's Al Jazeera, so it should be okay to play at normal speed. But sit back, kick me, cack me, sue me, jaw me, I don't give a fuck. Let's watch some history. There's always a reason. Marlon Brando, I found out why he was hated by Hollywood.
Today, the origins of...
What speed are we on? Let's go normal. Anyway, I'm sorry if her jibab, I forgot what you call it, offends. But she's going to do a deep dive. This is called The Take, Al Jazeera, Michael Jackson, Palestine, and the story, Western media. I'll fucking tell ya. 25 minutes. Okay. I'm going to have a coffee. Oh, no, I'm still drinking beer.
Michael Jackson, as told by his own estate.
I love my family. I just want to do my own thing. Just have all these ideas in my head.
Yeah, I actually think this movie will be good. This new movie about Michael Jackson. I think it's called Michael. But, yeah, it doesn't show his sexual abuse charge bullshit stuff. It finishes just before that happens. But now I found out they're going to do a sequel. Anyway, this is Michael Jackson's cousin, I think, who plays him.
Just gotta get him out.
And do it, Michael. Not a little boy anymore.
The electrifying story a new film does tell, and the costs of the cutting room floor. I'm Malika Bilal, and this is The Take. Hey, quick note before we go on.
Yeah.
Whether you've seen the new film Michael or not, you've heard of Michael Jackson and his music. So that means you probably have...
Who's Michael who? What? No, I've never heard of him.
Thoughts about his legacy. And we want to hear them. Share your comments as you're watching this conversation. And if you're listening to this episode on your podcast player, leave us a review. We want to know what you think of the show. There is a lot to say about this film, which I got a chance to see yesterday, and I really enjoyed it. But let's start with the man himself. I grew up with his music, as so many people listening and watching are going to relate to. I remember watching the making of Thriller on Betamax video cassette, which is a thing more than half of our audience will have never even heard of. I am dating myself here. But there's this warm, fuzzy nostalgia that is there when you mention Michael Jackson. And it's coupled with some incredible stats. Michael Jackson has the best-selling album of all time. He was...
Yeah, Betamax. Like, there was VHS and Betamax in Australia, and it was a big competition, and there was no difference. Both were just as good. In fact, Better was probably better, but no, VHS won the fight, the battle, you know, and Better got phased out for some reason. Yet there's no difference in quality. It was just company control.
The first artist to have 5 number-1 songs from one album, and he wasn't just an American pop star. He had global appeal, selling out stadiums from Los Angeles to Tokyo. He was beloved in so many parts of the planet, and a lot of people felt like we knew him. And now we're getting this biopic produced in part by his family, who really did know him. So, about a month before the release of this film, you wrote a piece for Radical Books Collective with the headline, Michael Jackson and the Erasure of Solidarity. And in it, you say, as buzz around the forthcoming biopic Michael accelerates across social media, I find myself wondering whether it will do his politics justice. So let's start there. Did it?
No. It did not do his politics justice at all, because the entire Michael Jackson as a Black man, those stories, his lived experiences as a Black man in a racially segregated America, is just like a footnote. There are a couple instances where the film points to that, but those experiences profoundly shaped the artist and his solidarity and his politics moving forward, which we can see in many of his songs. The other thing that I think is problematic is that the powerful Black civil rights movement is completely missing from the film. So when the film opens, it opens with a lot of power. Want to be starting something, the music starts when the film opens, it's a great opening. And then when the film moves to 1966 in Gary, Indiana, you see it spans into like an overview of the city. And then you see young Michael, he's looking out the window. And this is the only time you see other people in Gary, Indiana, is when he is watching children play across the street. And he wants to play with them, but he can't. He has to rehearse. But that's the only time you see other people in this city. Mm-hmm. So much of what takes place in Gary, Indiana is inside those walls where he lives. And so there's no mention of many of the things that Michael Jackson, even as a young child, even as a teenager, took part in. Many of the ways in which so for instance, in 19...
So does the movie show him getting, what do they call it, switched? Where his dad used to grab a branch off a tree and whip him, switched or something. I forgot. There used to be actual term for being whipped by a branch off a tree, but yeah, his dad used to whip him, belt him, probably the leather belt more than the, but yeah, a few times he whipped him off a branch.
1967, Richard Hatcher becomes the first Black American to become mayor of a major city, Gary, Indiana, where Michael Jackson is from. And he is a political force. He marched with Martin Luther King Jr. He organizes the Black Political Convention, bringing people like Coretta Scott King. He does so much for the Black civil rights movement. And the Jacksons come back to Gary, Indiana, and perform a concert. And there's a picture of young Michael and his brothers with the mayor giving the Black Power salute. It's not in the film. Scott.
Yeah, they should have had that. I actually got to meet a lady who was part of the Black Panther movement back in the 60s, and she was teaching this psychology class, and all about how the Black Panther movement was sort of very cultic. And she was actually white. I think she was married to a black guy at the time. Anyway, she come up, she ended up living in Australia, and she did psychology classes, and she invited me to go there and talk about cults, But no, it was very interesting hearing her story about her time in the 60s during the Black Panther movement. Yeah, it was very cult-like, but it was an interesting time, and I got to teach all these psychology students about Jehovah's Witnesses and how it's a pyramidical system, like the pyramid scandals. And I was up on the stage for about an hour or so. I don't know, it was just like question answer, Q&A, and it was like, yeah, bring it on, and fuck, I was good. Like, there's so many people in there who knew someone was a Jehovah's Witness or had a, it was like amazing, or was a Mormon, or a lot of these psychology students had been involved in a cult in some way or another too. Yeah, good times. That was the 90s. Yes. I was pretty dedicated once. Cult Buster. Call 10 555 606 7888. I'll get you out of the cult. Anyway, I used to hang with a bunch of people who were cult busters. That was their name, and I've got to meet people from Waco who got out of there before the compound went down after the government just fucking firebombed them. And David Koresh wasn't a pedophile. That was all made up. Got to meet people, Children of God cult. God, I got to know a lot of them. The family. I used to know them in the 70s. I used to hang out with all these people in Melbourne. Real hippie kids. And, this chick I knew, Angel, her name was. God, she was gorgeous. And they were sent out there to flirt with people to get them into the Children of God cult. And, I just related to them because I was in a cult. And, we used to just chat. And they weren't trying to recruit me or anything. I just got to know them because we used to, compare religions. I fell in love with this girl called Angel. Oh, God. They were called Hookers for Christ. Flirty Fishing, it was called. She used to tell me all about it. I go, that's wrong. That's terrible. We have to... What the fuck? Anyway, years later, my stepdaughter, her mum was involved. She grew up in the Children of God cult, along with all her family. I actually got them out of... They'd left the Children of God cult and joined the Jehovah's Witnesses, and I got them out of that, so that was like the late 90s. So, anyway, because of me cult busting and hanging around with people who are ex-cult members, I guess it did pay off in the end because I made a lot of good friends and who were like family. And a lot are dead now. Anyway, I'm raving tonight. This is just a solo stream, I guess. Wazzy told me to come on. Thanks. I mean, a man is a lonely post. That's an old saying, you know. Man is a lonely post, meaning we're posted here on Earth, and we're set here, and we're on a post. You know, we're looking after an area, and it's lonely because we're far from heaven.
Scholars like James Baldwin, Bell Hooks, Hilton Als have all written about the ways in which the American media have had to grapple with Michael Jackson, or the way in which that the media talks about Michael Jackson or writes about Michael Jackson really reveals their deep anxieties about Black men, Black sexuality, Black power, and it refuses to grapple with that the country is built on this racial and political violence.
There are a few references in the film to hint at what you're talking about here. A few lines that remind everyone that Michael was a Black man, and the Jackson Five and the Jackson family were a Black family in a time when Black pop stars.
Anyway, I want to get to the bit why Michael Jackson got Mel Gibson. Why he was shut down. Why they put all these allegations against him. It all makes sense now. I'll get straight to it. Anyway, these chicks rave on a bit about his life and everything, and don't cover half the stuff I know. Yeah, so the reason I'm fascinated by Michael Jackson and that is because he grew up a Jehovah's Witness too, like I did. And when he left the religion, he'd done Thriller, and they said, right, we'll have to disfellowship you if you do something like that again. That was very naughty, showing zombies and stuff. And then he brought out Bad, and then they disfellowshipped him for that Bad song or Bad album. Bad was good, you know, like, I'm bad. Anyway, he brought out Bad, and they said, look, Michael, I know you're giving us millions, but everyone's complained that you're still in the religion. You're not. Anyway, Michael wanted to leave anyway, so he said, yeah, go fuck yourselves, you fucking cunts who fucked my life up. Anyway, Michael left Jehovah's Witnesses, and then he was good mates with Prince, and then for some fucked up reason, just as Michael Jackson left the Witnesses, Prince joined the Witnesses. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, no, but he's like, didn't Prince see what happened to Michael? Like, they used to share stories, and that confused me. I was like, what is going on? Like, Prince, what are you doing, you idiot? Prince was a smart guy, though. He knew all about chemtrails years ago. He's talking about them way before anyone else was. He'd say, hey, yeah, the kids will be playing in the neighborhood, and then they spray all this stuff over us, and then suddenly everyone's fighting and shit. Spraying shit on us, you know. And now we see these chemtrails that are making everyone fucking stupid. Yeah. Anyway, Prince knew, but he didn't know. Why did he become a Jehovah's Witness? I would have had so much more respect for him. Anyway, they star-whacked him. They star-whacked Michael because of, where are we? Hang on. I mean, these chicks are good. I just, you know, I've got a low, short attention span. YouTube's done that, you know. It makes everyone have a short attention span. Bastards. Yeah, it's towards the end, I think. What was that? Head on this. Somewhere I'm going too quick. Yeah, so it's 1:30. Shit. I got no commitments tomorrow. Here we go. Got nowhere to be. Me and Bruno can just do whatever the fuck, we'll just. If the weather's nice, Bruno, we'll go to the beach again, but I don't think it will be. So the weekend's going to be nice. I'm going to have a big bonfire. I'll film it. Anyway. Yeah, Bruno, we'll have a bonfire. I think Glenn's coming down or something on the weekend. He's... Glenn Mad Pyman, he's got a toothache apparently. It's fucking. He's one of them guys who won't go to the doctors or shit. Anyway, when he comes down, I'll tie his tooth to the car, and then I'll get him to stand there, and I'll just drive and pull his tooth out for him. Yeah, that'll work, Glenn. They used to, tie a kid's tooth to the door and slam the door to pull the tooth out in the house. I remember seeing that. I remember we visited his family when I was younger. Yeah, she's 5 or something, this little girl. I was probably 6. And then her family go, oh no, we'll get your tooth out. And then they tied this string and they put it to the doorknob of this door. And then they stand there, and then they slammed the door and the tooth was pulled out. Oh, be called child abuse now. It fucking worked, and she was fine actually. She was must have been pretty loose, but I actually pulled out my sister-in-law's sister's tooth when she was like 5 or 6. It was real loose, and she asked me to pull it out, so I did. I pulled out Samantha's little tooth. But you got to make sure it's very loose. You don't want complications. But yeah, I've pulled teeth before. Anyway, let's get back to Michael. I'm digressing. I need a guest. What happened to Frank? Yeah, Frank was meant to come back. He said he's going to go for a few minutes. Oh, I guess it's because of the time zone, and a few minutes is hours, and I don't get time zones. That don't make any fucking sense. Anyway, I'd bang you, maybe. She's doable. If she'd have me, consensual, of course. But
he didn't like Arabs. There's a young, Arab girl who asked him the question.
True that you don't like Arabs?
Is it true that I what?
You don't like Arabs?
No, that's not true at all. I love Arabs. I love all people of the world. Just a good example how people make up stories that aren't true.
He wanted to perform a concert in Casablanca. He went there to set everything up, but it doesn't happen. He does perform in Tunis. Happens. And it's the only concert in an Arabic-speaking country.
Wow.
After the allegations, he moves to Bahrain and Dubai. Why? Made me wonder why. Why does he go there? It's where he feels safe, right? It's where he feels that Western media is not following his every move. And it says something about why, these stories about his time in the Middle East or the connections that he has are just footnotes somewhere, right? Why isn't this part of a larger story? Why is this being dismissed? And so, as you know, right, like the song Palestine Don't Cry, once that hit social media, that spread like what?
Yeah, this song has been banned. Palestine Don't Cry. Yeah. Maybe it is on YouTube now, but you couldn't find it, you know.
Wildfire, right?
Right. There are versions where you can listen to it with Michael's voice, and I put that in air quotes because, of course, that's AI. He did not, as far as we know, record the song, so we only have the lyrics. But if you go on social media and search that song name, you will come up with songs that sound like they're sung by him.
Oh no! Oh, that's sacrilege. Fuck off. AI versions of Michael. So no one's got a recorded version, right?
I often think, like, what if Michael Jackson were still alive? What would he say? Like, at first I was like, what would he say? What would he? And I think that's the wrong question. It's what would he do? And we all know that he would do something.
Oh, he would have been on the flotilla. Yeah, for sure.
As I said, he was a very intelligent, educated, political person who knew exactly how the world functioned.
So, Sherry, then now I want to square all of that, the consciousness and the political stances, with something else that some people will say is erased from the film. Because one major point of contention for many people is that the story ends in 1988, which feels convenient because that is before the 1993 child sex abuse lawsuit against Michael Jackson. It's before a 5-month-long trial in 2005 in which a jury found Michael not guilty on charges that included child molestation. And it's well before the 2019 HBO documentary Leaving Neverland, which featured 2 men's accusations against Michael of abuse when they were children. So what do you make of what so many see as a glaring omission?
I think the problem is that when that becomes the only question, it silences all other questions about Michael Jackson. So,
there's always other child stars that hung out with him. Justin Bieber, Macaulay Culkin, who was the other ones? Anyway, yeah, they all said he never did anything to him. And some Mexican made up a story about his son and shit. They can make anything seem believable on the media, as we've seen over the years. And fucking cunts. You know, for a while I thought he was guilty, and then after a while I was going, what? This is getting weird, actually. And then the more you look into it, the more you realise he was totally set up. And he is going against a certain Middle Earth place.
I think that for people worldwide, because Michael Jackson's art affected them, shaped their memories of childhood, it then becomes a question of, well, all of your childhood memories about Michael Jackson, or all of the times when his music was attached to a joyous moment for you, are built on something rotten. And
that's what they do, these bastards. They just want to destroy your icons. They want to demonize them and just destroy everyone you thought was a legend. And that's what Hollywood's doing. And who owns Hollywood, They're destroying all the icons, all the legends, all the people, some of us looked up to. trying to demonize them, and yeah, she's right.
I think it's a shutdown, right? It's a silencing. And I think that's strategic. I think it's possible, it's entirely possible for us to hold simultaneous truths about Michael Jackson. The allegations are serious, they're real, they're contested. Michael Jackson's politics are documented, they're real, and they're often erased. Michael Jackson was the greatest performer ever. His music brings joy to people. That's also real. People are still using.
You know what? I never got into Michael Jackson music. I don't know. It just wasn't my style. I just didn't really groove to it. But at the same time, I liked the fact other people liked it, and it really did. I saw people really love Michael Jackson. You know, that really, you know, yeah, gave them joy. I saw that, you know, like these real nerds and dags trying to do the Michael Jackson dance. Oh, it was fun times, you know, seeing people try to be like him. Oh, funny times. Anyway. No, I saw it as a bit daggy, you know, like, I mean, silly, you know. I didn't, but you know, at the same time, I couldn't, you know, I didn't hate him or hate his. I just didn't. It just wasn't my music, you know. And but at the same time, I could see that he was talented, you know. I could appreciate that side of it, like I did with the Rocksteady crew. Yeah, I wasn't into rap or breakdancing, but the Rocksteady crew, I was just amused by them, thinking that these kids are great because they totally started a trend, and it's just so silly, but it's brilliant that they made it work. Hey, you, the Rocksteady crew! Oh, fuck, like, that stuff was classic to me. I thought it was hilarious. I mean, I found Michael Jackson funny, you know. I don't know. I used to mock everything, you know. Oh, God. But, yeah. No one's here. Yeah, I'm talking to myself, but, you know. Bruno's listening, aren't you, Bruno? Hey? Bruno just likes to hear the sound of my voice. He don't care what I'm saying. All dogs are like that. They just like to hear your voice. They don't care what you're fucking saying. Unless you're yelling. Oh, sorry, Bruno, all the times I've yelled on live streams and shit, you're probably going, oh, shit. I've never hit Bruno ever in my life. Why would I? Well, I've never hit any of my dogs. Even when they've done the worst things, you know, like trying to kill another dog, I just know that's just dogs being dogs. But, yeah. God bless Michael Jackson. I think he was okay. I mean, I won't stake 100% on it, but the more you see it, the more you learn over the years. It's like, yeah, I think it was a big fucking setup. Yeah, that brilliant doctor, psychologist who was helping Michael, you know, gave me his antidepressant injections. Yeah, no, he just happened to be involved in another case where someone happened to die too. But yeah, you know, he's a very, very, you know, well, like he's a Dr. Phil or something, you know. Yeah. Celebrity doctor who was looking after Michael, and Michael just happened to die under his care. Yeah. In fact. And he was saying they were going to kill him. Don't cry, Palestine. Let's see what happens when I type that in. Okay. I got some Roger Waters songs about Palestine. It's like Palestine has become a dirty word, you know. It's insane, isn't it? When a mention a country triggers people, you know. You say Israel doesn't trigger people. You say Palestine, yeah, Muslim loving, fucking. Yeah, it used to be bad to hate Muslims, and now it's trendy to hate them and popular. So, here we go. Michael Jackson original. Oh no, there's heaps. Oh, there you go. IDF, we got the. Oh, fuck. Look at this one. Oh, look at this thumbnail. IDF, a gun to Michael's head. Oh God. Oh God, that's funny. 23 minutes. Come on. What the hell is this? Yeah, I'll probably get copyrighted for this. Anyway, I don't think he'll sing that song in this. I think this is a clickbait. Okay. Oh, fucker. You know. Which I wish there's an original, but I just know it's all going to be AL.
See the plans of the days of old, just a century ago.
Doesn't even sound like it. Actually, I watch this channel often. They're going to talk about it. Okay. I haven't watched this, but yeah. What do they say about this? Just no one seems to have the original. Maybe they do.
And I'm guilty of this. I'm the first to admit I am guilty of making fun of Michael Jackson. I did.
Of course we did.
Oh no, they're coming after me. I'm in a lot of trouble now. Oh no. And it's all done tongue in cheek. It's for laughs. It's for fun. But I never questioned whether Michael Jackson was an abused child and whether or not there were many layers to why he ended up where he did. But I will tell you, I never for a moment stopped to think, well, maybe, just maybe, there's more to than what meets the eye.
Yeah, it might be.
Perhaps he wasn't a child abuser. Perhaps there was more to this story that we were not made aware of. Now, we're going to get to the unfolding of the story. But Michael wrote a song called Palestine Don't Cry. Now, I can't play it, even though certain AI has rendered that song.
Fasterized it.
I'd rather not chance our channel getting shut down, but I am going to read the lyrics to you now. Let's see if I could get to the front of this.
Yeah, let's hear the lyrics.
Palestine, don't cry. So here we go. And I'm not going to do this as a joke. I'm going to do this very seriously. And I want to make sure that it's read properly.
Yeah.
See the plains of the days of old, just a century ago, when stories of peace were told, of how Galilee ran through the Jordan River. What remains are cold tales of war, of the death and dying, bombshells are flying, bodies multiplying, see the children crying. What are they fighting for? And the chorus goes, I will pray for you, O Palestine, O Palestine. I will carry you, O Palestine, Palestine. Palestine, come deep in my heart, I'll always love you. Palestine, don't cry, I will pray for you. O Palestine, O Palestine, O Palestine. God's a place for you, O Palestine. And I believe in you, O Palestine. I will die for you. I will pray for you, O Palestine, O Palestine. I will carry you, O Palestine, Palestine. This song was written, it was recorded, but not released at the end of 1992, early 1993. This, I believe, was the first song that he put together for what was to be his follow-up album to the last major album he released in 1992, Dangerous. You know, when you really think about it, Michael Jackson, for all of his success, only had like 5 albums.
Yeah.
He had, well, in terms of a solo career, now that I think about it, he only had 4 albums. He had Off the Wall, he had Thriller, he had Bad, and he had Dangerous. And then everything stopped. It's funny you bring that up. So Michael obviously went through a lot trying to regain his reputation. Rabbi Schmutzy became his spiritual advisor.
Oh, Shmuley. Oh, that prick.
So when you see these photographs of all of these celebrities that are taken with this dingbat.
That guy's gone viral lately. Yeah, this fucking maggot. He calls the cops on anyone who's calling him out. Anyway.
You have to know that it's basically just another form of blackmail. That you are going to do as you're told.
Bitch. Yeah.
And the dildo salesman is going to make sure that you get your mind right. MJ's dad did destroy his life like a lot of parents who push their children into a similar career. Why do you think Michael Jackson and Macaulay Culkin were so close? They basically had the same father. If you're into butt play, that's your business. Point is, when you see somebody of incredible prominence who's been taken down several pegs and has now been placed in the position where they have to do everything they can to salvage their reputation, and especially if you insult the wrong community, this is the person that they're going to stick you with. And there's very little you can do about it. Unless you want to be completely excommunicated, or dare I say, removed. Again, think about all the people like RFK, Tulsi Gabbard, Sean Penn. I could go on and on. But when they show up arm in arm with Shmuley, well, you know they done fucked up somewhere. And now they have to make amends, repent, and make it right. Check this out. Now, we're going to have to stop and go with this quite a bit. I want you to watch this again very carefully. After his trip to Israel during the Dangerous Tour, he came back and made a song about it because he went to Palestine. Sony Records refused to release the song. Actually, it was some very high-profile Jewish Zionists that refused to allow the song to be released, but I digress. Two months later, the first claims of child abuse begin. 2 months. 2 months later, child abuse charges against MJ.
Just like Australia, you know, BB comes out, warns our Prime Minister Albanese that you're going to get big trouble because Albanese stated that Palestine was a state, you know, and BB did not like that. And he goes, you will have terrorist attacks and you will. He was threatening us. And, you know, he was made out as a warning, but no, it was a threat. 2 months later, we get the Bondi shooting thing, you know. Come on. So, Michael, I connect the dots sometimes.
The people who conspired against him just happened to be Jewish, the accuser and the psychiatrist of the victim. Now, here's where it gets very, very dirty. His sister, LaToya, who couldn't sing, did a press conference in Tel Aviv. She publicly said she believed Michael was a pedo, that he's committed crimes against children. Here's what you probably didn't know. Years later, in 2011, she confessed her husband was abusive and forced her to say those things.
Yep, I heard about that.
Now, I want to get this person's name right, in case anybody is curious.
Controllers.
This gentleman's name is Jack Gordon. Now, unfortunately, Jack Gordon's no longer with us, so we can't question him. Now, this part I do want to play. MJ grew tired of the coordinated Zionist attack and started calling them out. Now, you can play these things for 5 seconds before they grab you.
Yep.
But you can hear that he's had enough. He's had enough. When you see somebody completely deteriorate.
When I first heard this, I was like, wow, I never knew he said that. Oh, God. Let's hear it again.
Play these things for 5 seconds before they grab you, in case anybody is curious. Now, unfortunately, Jack Gordon's no longer with us, so we can't question him.
Here we go.
Now, this part I do want to play. MJ grew tired of the coordinated Zionist attack and started calling them out. Now, you can play these things for 5 seconds before they grab you.
Sorry.
But you can hear that he's had enough. He's had enough.
Yeah, it was sue me, do me, kick me, no, kick me, cock me. Kick me, cock me, sue me, do me. Anyway.
When you see somebody completely deteriorate as a human, and that happens in many ways, physically, he obviously decided to mutilate his entire physical makeup. He was a handsome fellow when he was a young guy. But again, he couldn't stop, and he didn't stop. Play a little bit more. I told you to stop doing that, please.
Yeah. Kill me, kike.
And remember, you can play it in increments of 5 seconds. That's how it works. In order to stay in the music business, he had to apologize, and Rabbi Shmuley became his spiritual advisor. Neverland Ranch gets raided, goes to court to answer new indictments. Jury finds Jackson not guilty after 32 hours deliberation.
So, Roger, do what, Ken? I'm not sure. How you going, Roger? Anyway, yeah, I'm just covering this Michael Jackson thing, you know, I don't know, I just, a lot's come out lately. Do me, sue me, yeah, kill me, kike me, kill me, sue me, Jew me, sue me. Oh, fuck, now I forgot. But yeah, he changed the words to that song, you know. Not 3 months later, all this shit happened. But nah, look, I do believe he was set up totally now. It's like a lot of people, you know, the more you look into it, you go, oh, that's why they were, yeah, right, it makes sense now.
Anti-Semitic phone rant leaked. Now listen carefully.
I'm so tired of they start out the most popular person in the world, make a lot of money, big house, cars, and everything, end up with penniless. It's a conspiracy. The Jews do it on purpose.
Now, unfortunately, it becomes a Jew problem when you're surrounded by everybody who is Jewish and is pro-Israel, Zionist, etc. And this is a common practice within the music business. Jackson does not respond publicly. Some link this to frustrations with Sony executives like Tommy Mottola, Italian, whom he accused of exploitation. Tommy Mottola has quite the reputation. Just ask Mariah Carey. The last thing, let's get back to that. The last thing we can hear, damn this thing, come on. The last thing we can hear from MJ is the phone call where he predicts his death. This apparently is from the night before he died.
Maybe a group of people don't want to get rid of me about it. Over the phone. They could shoot me. They could stab me. They could frame me. And say I overdosed with drugs.
I remember that.
The day before he dies, he puts out this message. I mean, you got to be kidding me. They could frame me and say I overdosed on drugs. They could frame me and say I overdosed on drugs. The great noticing.
Star whacked.
I'm going to play this clip. Yeah. Well, Oprah's got a lot to answer for, including Lahaina. Let's not talk about that too loudly right now.
Lahaina.
To fully understand Michael Jackson, to fully understand who he was, why he did what he did, why he acted the way he acted, this is one of the best explanations in a short window of conversation that I think explains it best.
Read all the things written about me. I wasn't aware that the world thought I was so weird and bizarre. But when you grow up, as I did, in front of 100 million people since the age of 5, you're automatically different. My childhood was completely taken away from me. There was no Christmas. There was no birthdays.
Yep, I know that's
It was not a normal childhood. No normal pleasures of childhood. Those were exchanged for hard work, struggle, and pain. And that's why I love children and learn so much from being around them. I realized that many of our world's problems today, from the inner city crime to large-scale wars and terrorism and our overcrowded prisons, are a result of the fact that children have had their childhood stolen from them.
Yeah, it's not what a pedophile would say.
There have been reports that Michael saved many kids from going to Epstein's Island. This has even been suggested, again, I can't verify it, but it's been suggested that Macaulay Culkin said as much. Can't verify that. I'm not going to claim that that's the truth, but it's certainly possible. What I do believe...
Macaulay Culkin ended up fucked up anyway because he ended up hanging around with this fucking murderer, you know. Yeah, still hanging around with him, you know. This prick who killed this guy, him and his mates. Monster Party. You got to watch Monster Party. That's all about the guy who Macaulay Culkin hangs around with, and Macaulay Culkin plays him in a movie called Monster Party. Yeah. It's, you know, they were on Jerry Springer and everything back in the day, covering up their murder.
That Michael was a deeply troubled person, for sure. He had a lot of quirks. And again, somebody alluded to in the chat, and I agree, the time that he went over the balcony with the baby, I think that was like 2002, if I remember correctly. Very odd behavior. But the timing of everything.
Smash that like button.
The timing of everything really.
Yeah. What do you call his son? Button? No, Blanket. That's right. I thought he was making a joke about. No, Blanket. He called his son Blanket. Yeah.
Puts it all into perspective. Many people didn't know about this song, Palestine Don't Cry.
No,
I didn't know about it. I didn't know it existed.
Not until 2 months ago.
I do now. And you're telling me that this song that he wanted to release as part of his greatest hits album that ultimately came out in 1995, you're telling me that this song was shelved by Tommy Mottola at the beginning of 1993? And the next thing you know, he has child sex crimes brought against him, and they're all connected to the Zionist Jewish cabal. And if that's not enough, he has to take on Schmutzy as his spiritual advisor?
That cunt.
You couldn't make it more obvious that this was a hit job.
All right. I remember that music. It was like, I've forgotten that. That's an intro music they used to have. I missed that. Anyway, a little bit more about Michael. It's shocking, Roger, I know. I can go on a lot more stories like that, fuck. It's dark shit though. But, no, you set up. I believe. I mean, you know, I was watching it back when I'm looking at fucking mainstream media, you know, and even then I was questioning the mainstream going, yeah, I just I know he's a fucking nutter, but they made up. It was when I found out all these stories about him were made up. Like he had the Elephant Man bones, you know, a skeleton in a case fucking glass thing, and that was total bullshit, you know. Like he had the Elephant Man bones. He never did, you know. There's all these ridiculous stories of. I mean, you know, it was ridiculous without making up ridiculous stories, but they'd make up super duper ridiculous stories. Anyway, what do you think, Roger? You think Michael was innocent? Yeah, I don't. There's a, you know, there's a time I was sort of, I don't know, yeah, I think he was guilty, but you know, that was like the 90s and. I think it was like the early 2000s. I was really doubting that he was guilty. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, I was really looking into it. Hang on. Anyway. I know it's hard to be set up. And it's fucking fucked. I've been gaslit. I've been harassed for 10 years by the cult. Yeah. Along with a few of my other friends, you know, it wasn't just me, you know, when you expose cults, it gets dangerous, you know. I had my life threatened, so did Sean, so did all the other friends who were doing it. Exposing the cults, yeah, they fucking ruthless. And it was before the internet, though, you know. Imagine. I keep thinking if I had been doing what I was doing back then when the internet, oh God, I probably would have been whacked. You know? They find out where you live, they dox you. It's been an interesting life anyway. Not much time left. I've got to make the best of what little times we have. Because you get to 67, you start realising, wow, you got to make every fucking day count. You know, you got to try to wake up and go, right, I got to make this a good day, you know, and not be miserable and look at the genocide too long and stuff, you know, and try to be positive. We got to be positive, you know. We need more comedy. Oh, that's right, comedy's banned now. You're not allowed to make jokes anymore. That's evil. You know, you're not allowed to talk against the genocide because that's hate speech. Fuck, what weird, twisted fucking times we live in. Oh, Reagan's back in the spotlight. Remember Reagan? Okay. Fucking lunatic.
Remember Reagan?
Right, I've got to speed up because I don't have to. It's Sky News, but I fucking hate them, and I just want to get through real quick because every single person on this fucking news channel is a. This is GG's.
And I want to talk about her for a moment. She's a Macquarie University lecturer turned Olympic rap dancer who famously failed to score even a single point at the Paris Games. I don't know why. She imitated kangaroos and garden sprinklers like few people before or since. Well, she's finished up at Macquarie and is now making herself available as a public speaker. According to the New York Post, her new website says Rachel Gunn is a speaker, host and conversation starter. She's available to talk about a range of topics, including resilience, mental health and staying grounded while going viral. Since the Paris Olympic Games, she's expanded on her work to draw on her experience of going viral and preparing for elite competition, exploring themes such as resilience, creativity and mental health. Would you book Ray Gunn, Michelle, for a...
Only if I needed to learn a bit more on how to be successful at being mediocre. She just really encapsulated mediocrity at its finest. Like the fact that this woman was such an embarrassment to our country and said that I'll make a living off this. I'll make an absolute living off this.
I almost admire her for being so bad.
It's like,
and if she can make a living from it, well done to her. That's quite a skill.
This is the beautiful thing, though. See, there was that opportunity, and it was right there. And the truth is, she was too humorless and self-important to see it.
Yeah,
and this is the thing. I remember I was on TV the morning after on 7 on Sunrise. I literally
look at this cuck. Oh, for fuck's sake! These are the people who are meant to be a reference to truth.
Early dawn of the day after the dance, and everyone's going, this is amazing. This is so Aussie. It's so Australian. It's so funny because, she got 0 points, but she had a cracker, blah, 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 blah. And if she had been able to just laugh at herself and make that the story that, she got up there, oh, well, I didn't do it, I had a crack. But instead
she should have got up and said, yeah, I know, that was pretty shit. I'm sorry. Fuck. I actually suck at this stuff, I mean, breakdancing, when was that ever a fucking Olympic game thing? Yeah, fucker. I mean, that was the first time I knew of it.
Whinged and moaned, and suddenly it turned out that she'd been writing all these impenetrably boring and serious essays about breakdancing. It's like, well done, you just made breakdancing uncool. Like, who writes essays about break? It's like, and so
you're right.
So
if she had laughed at herself, as we all did,
yeah.
She would have endeared herself, but instead she was super serious and
that's right. And even sued people who tried to joke about it and tell her story.
Well, yeah, because like when that comedian tried to do the Ray Gun show and she sued her.
Yeah, right.
She said, no, you can't. It's like, honey, did you not see yourself? You were ridiculous.
That's right. So imagine any potential employer, anyone who's organising an event that you want everyone to have a good time, thinking, oh, yeah, this chick.
Anyway, fuck them. I can't take it. No. I forget how bad mainstream media is. It's just, oh God, they'll hurt my brain. Just that short fucking ad. Fuck off. Just hate it. I mean, I stopped watching TV many a year ago because I was scared I was going to smash the TV. Literally. And, anyway. Let's keep it on a positive note, Roger. I'll show some more genocide and no, I'm going. Hey, Roger, if you want to turn up, I can, how do you do that? That's right. Yeah. So I'm on me 20 hours free StreamYard. So I've been going 3 hours. My last two streams was 4 hours and 44 minutes each one. Don't know why. So someone told me I only have 5 hours, but I've so far had 4 hours and what's 45 times 290, 5.5 hours. I mean, 8.5 hours. Anyway, and now I've gone 3 hours and 13 minutes. So, yeah, I have got my 20 hours. So whoever said it was 5 hours is... Oh, that's right, they explain it. It was on Richie's show, yeah. They go, oh, no, it might be a new thing because... And maybe because you signed in early, you still have that. And I go, oh, yeah, that must be it. Because I've been... with StreamYard for many a year now. Yeah, cool. I'll post it in. Oh, I did post it, did I? Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, Roger. Hey.
How you doing?
No, take the day off. Don't go to work.
Oh no, they'll have a fit.
Work's just, you're working for the man, the government.
It's overrated, right?
No,
This is
just stay home, plant veggies and fruit, and
yeah.
go fishing and hunt deer and become a sovereign citizen.
Absolutely. And I won't have to pay my landlord this month or anything either. No.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, look, I can't wait for when we own nothing and we'll be happy and shit. Yeah.
Well, as Trump said, do you enjoying the winning yet, Ken? You can't win no more than this. We're winning all around, especially us Americans. We're winning all the time. We're winners.
Oh, look, you got a ballroom happening, So
Oh yeah, I've heard about it. And then the price of gas is like
because of that. Yeah. Oh, that was horrific. That attempted assassination of Trump.
Oh no, that's horrible, man.
I was watching these poor, scared people taking champagne bottles and still eating their dinner, and looked terrifying.
Oh yeah, they were freaking out, man. And Trump was standing behind a curtain. The bullets wouldn't go through that.
They had to get Vance out of there real quick first, and then 19 seconds later, Trump's out.
Yeah. Well, like after Butler, when he stood up, put his hand up in the air, they hadn't even caught the shooter yet. So,
and then they had to strip the shooter and wrap him up in tinfoil.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck's that? When did they ever start doing that?
I don't know. It's part of protocol,
They're mocking us. They're actually making fun of us now. They're going, so long as the majority believe, well, just have fun with the minority, that it's all bullshit. It's a great laugh. And they're laughing at us who know, they go, take this sucker, you it's fake and we're having a ball.
Yeah, I talked to a kid about it the other day. Like, don't talk about Trump. He's like, he got mad. Like, he got triggered real quick. Like, all right, so I'm not gonna say anything about the shooting, man. I'll leave it be. So, yeah. Well, I got a liberal girl. She works with me, and she automatically first thing she said was, "Yeah, it was staged."
Yeah, they seem to know now. I mean, how the cards turn so quickly, when the left or right suddenly about things. I love it. To me, it's like a great show I'm watching. It's larger than life characters, that they don't even seem like real people, really,
No, they're not. These people come off TV shows, man. You know what? Look at them.
Yeah,
they're character actors. Yeah.
We're watching a sitcom, but it's politics.
I love politics so much.
There was a show years ago called That's My Bush or something. Love My Bush. It was about George Bush, and it was a pretty short series, but it was made by the South Park guys. And they had this sitcom about George Bush and his wife, and how his best friend's the cable guy. He comes around giving him advice how to run the country.
And probably do a better job.
The black maid was giving him advice all the time. It's like the show is about how George Bush is getting all his advice how to run the country from his hired help,
Oh, nice.
Like the servants.
You remember the show Benson?
That's My Bush or something it was called.
Do you remember the
early 2000s, just before 9/11?
Oh, you remember the show Benson?
Yeah. Oh, that was horrible.
And Soap. Yeah, he was a butler, right, at the White House when he became governor.
I didn't really watch it, but I remember it. Yeah.
Same idea, man. It was like the help was running the country.
Oh, really? That was doing the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Hang on. Maybe there's something on YouTube about that show I was just talking about. Because not many people know it existed, but it was like South Park creators. They did a show called, the first show was called Cannibal the Musical. It was set back in the Civil War times.
Oh boy.
And they did, then they did, I think it was this TV series. Anyway, of course, it's Matt Groening and
I know who it is. Yeah.
Stone. So Groening's a Jewish name, and the other one's a Mormon. He grew up a Mormon. I know that about the South Park creators. One's a Mormon, one's a Jew. Anyway,
a Mormon and a Jew walk into a bar, Ken. Then they come out writing TV shows.
Yeah. Is that a show? Full episode. I think I found the right show. Yeah, here we go. Here's the intro to the show.
Teleporting is no fun. It's no fun because you don't really know what you're doing. You don't really understand it.
Erica Kirk just showed up in Las Vegas, and
Oh, shut up, bitch. Now, I call him bitch because his name used to be Hustle Bitch. Then YouTube banned him from using the word bitch, so now he's just called Hustle.
Well, I can call him bitch too. Then. Yeah. Hey, bitch. How's it going?
Oh, yeah, he still calls himself Hustle Bitch on X, but
nice.
He covered the Mahana and the, what was it? The other place, the fires, very well back in the day. That's why, I'm sub to him because he really covered that stuff well.
Hey, they probably label him like a conspiracy theorist, don't they, Ken? Yeah.
Oh, no, there's no energy.
There's people calling me that, and I ain't even really said much. It's like, you're a conspiracy theorist. Like, am I?
Yeah.
Really?
Here it comes. Yeah, why? Because, I've said it many a time, like, why am I a conspiracy theorist when all the conspiracies I've said the last 20 years have come true? Yeah. It's not a theory. It's a fact. Conspiracy.
Yeah.
I want some new conspiracies because all of the ones I knew have come true. That's what I want to put on a T-shirt.
Yeah, it's a good T-shirt. Yesterday, it's almost like in the spring. We just got like 5 inches of snow, and it just turned real cold real quick, like that. Yeah, something's up with that.
Instant snap. Yeah. That's what happens when we get our winter. It's like snap. It's there.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember the show. Actually, it was a Comedy Central, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my bush. Oh, look who it is!
There was
one of my favorite comedians of all time. You saw him. Dennis Miller.
Let's see.
Yeah. Not really. I don't have too many favorite comedians. I like J.P. Sears. He's not bad.
I don't know any of these ones here.
I see Bill Gates.
But,
your favorite.
That's my bush.
Hey, y'all, welcome back. Today I'm going to be diving into a long-forgotten sitcom called That's My Bush. It's a Trey Parker and Matt Stone project that centered around the Bush family and his assistants. It had some initial success, yet 18 years later, any trace of it seems to have vanished from the earth.
Damn it.
I know.
It's a guy talking about it. Okay.
It's going to be hard to probably find the episodes.
Yeah, I did a while back, but now they're not there. Yeah, that's weird. They take things away, then they put them back up, and then they take them away. They just want to fuck with us.
Well, I got good news today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have Nathan Oakley on my show for a stream. He's going to come in and promote his book.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
I've heard the name for many a year. He's a flat earther, isn't he?
yeah, he does a flat Earth debate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd never bother with flat Earth debates because you know you're right and they're wrong, and it's like I don't want to make them look stupid. And, yeah.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that it's hard to. The thing is,
Like
it's a religion. It's a religion.
Gordon wanted to have a flat Earth debate, you know.
Well, the thing is, we're debating religious people.
I go, why? Why do we need to? You know what I believe, and I know what you believe.
Well,
There's no use saying it.
the Earth shouldn't be a belief. You know, you should have other beliefs. You know, like God, morality. You should have.
It's not important to me. I don't care if people believe it or not. I care more about what's happening in my own environment and what Bruno wants and my little granddaughters and just the simple things, you know. That's what matters the most, you know. Doesn't matter where we are in the end.
Yeah. Once you get involved in a debate, it's addictive. Let's put it this way.
Yeah. Like religious debates. What's the use of debating atheists against God? You know, it's like both are never gonna I'm not gonna, you know, deny Christ ever, you know, like there's no reason to debate, you know. You believe in that, okay, fair enough. I don't have any problem with anyone being an atheist because a lot of my friends did after they went through religious abuse from being in a cult, you know, but so I sort of got it why they didn't. So I don't give atheists a hard time about how dare you not believe in God or anything like that.
Well, it's more like an ontological thing. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Like, did something make nothing, or did nothing come from nothing? It had to start somewhere, right?
Yeah, there has to be a creator, you know. Look at all our animals, how different characters they all are. All the animals on Earth, they all have their own unique individualness, and that's just not out of nothingness, you know.
Yeah, the beginning.
There was thought put into that critter, you know, just a fucking bird, you know, a swallow, a fucking kangaroo, a dog, a cat. Like, why are dogs and cats so important to us? You know, they were meant to be with us, you know. Yeah.
True. So it kind of leads credence to like
look, people are going to need horses and cats and dogs to be their companions because humans, you know, they're not all going to get along, and they'll find better companions with some of the animals and find them more smarter than the stupid fucking idiots we have to live amongst.
No, that might be another reason too, Ken. Like idiocracy is taking over.
They're our angels on Earth, you know.
True.
I believe, you know, that's why God created dogs and cats and birds and all the different animals that we all relate to. They're all like their unconditional love and
God made all the creatures and gave them to us for the most part.
Yeah, like that Bob Dylan song, you know. What was it called? God gave Adam all the names for the animals or something.
Bob wrote too many songs. I don't know that one.
It was on his. He did this couple of Christian albums.
Oh yeah,
I loved them. A Slow Train Coming. Yeah, that was a good album.
Well, we asked the question though: is it going to take a miracle to make up his mind? He couldn't make up his mind whether he loved the devil or he loved Jesus, dude. Bob was in between. Good old Bobby.
No, he's serving the Master Chief Commander.
Of course he is.
And, he's not of this world, and he is of this world.
Yeah. That was cryptic.
Yeah, he serves a different God than, well, you know, a lot of Jewish people are atheists, you know, as well as Satanists. But anyway, that's another rabbit hole.
I don't want to go down.
I don't actually, because they refused their original Messiah and got him killed, they don't really have a God, you know.
No.
I mean, who are they waiting to come back? You know, they don't even have a name for it. You know?
Well, they want the king, the Messiah, so they want to take over the
They
world.
want the New Jerusalem and the you know,
new temple.
Once that Dome of the Rock is gone, that's when shit's going to hit the fan on Earth. You know.
Well, it may be a good thing if that does happen. I think it might settle things down. But I mean, the people that lived there originally, you think the Jews would actually just go on a rampage?
It's symbolic of all that's holy left in that part of Earth. You know.
Oh yeah.
If they destroy the Dome of the Rock, it's like the same as when Damascus gets desolated.
Yeah. Well, they've already turned it into a commercial enterprise, the whole region, right? You go there, you buy your trinkets, you go to the temple, you go to...
They're stopping Christians from going to all the sacred sites lately.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, they get bashed if they try to go there. Yeah. Nuns get spat on and kicked and punched and bashed and beaten and spit on Christians. Christians are treated just as bad as any Muslim there. No, we're all considered fucking shit, you know.
Yeah, well, you got to become a settler.
Hundreds and hundreds of videos how they treat Christians, let alone Muslims. You know? Yeah. They fucking hate us, you know. Anyway, they got the most moral and humane army on earth. They claim.
Oh yeah, I've heard about them.
Oh God, I can show you videos of that one. Anyway,
I wonder how much we get paid to be an RFD.
I can't find any clips from that series.
Oh, you know they're doing over here with ICE, right? They were giving them $50,000 bonuses if they signed up.
To where?
ICE.
Really?
Yeah.
Just any old scum off the street, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sign up. Yeah.
Quick cash, man. Quick cash. Well, they do the same with the sheriffs here too. The sheriffs, they go from county to county. Will lose their job in one county for.
And then they just go to the next one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I bashed an old guy to death, but this county will hire me because they can't sue me here now. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that on these fucking cop videos. Yeah. Do you ever watch Good Luck America? That guy's he shows the best bad cop footage.
I should look that up. Yeah.
He's like ex-military, ex-sheriff cop, you know, and he knows when, you know, and he brings out all these videos of the latest. Like he really picks on women cops a lot. Like he'll show videos of women cops running away because the guy's too scary or something, you know, shop robbery, you know, women just panicking, you know, cop women. He really goes, and he's saying is, what is it? Back in the blue, you know, earning the hate. It's so funny. His name's Rick, and hey, it's Rick here. Yeah, we're earning the hate here with this latest video. He just shows the worst bastard cops you can imagine.
Yeah, it just reminds me of what I on those. You ever seen those YouTube shorts, Ken? You scroll through them. Every once in a while, I'll scroll through it, and there'll be like a female correctional officer or a sheriff, and she'll be like, "I'm single. Would you want to date me?" It's a honeypot thing. You're like,
honeypot. Oh, it happens in prison, you know, women guards, you know, screwing the male prisoners and shit, falling in love with them.
Yeah, I'm too old for that shit. I've been married too long.
It's just how nature goes. You know?
It's all right.
Like there's a woman prisoner, a woman guard here in Australia back, where was this, the 90s or something? And she fell in love with this, criminal. So what she done, she hired a helicopter somehow, and she flew in and got him and his mate out of prison and flew him out of the prison in a helicopter.
The Great Escape, huh?
Yeah, because they just wanted to be together. They got caught though, damn it. That was true love, yeah.
That's a true romance.
There might even be a movie about it. I don't know, but it was a big thing back then when it happened. So funny.
Oh Lord, anything for true love, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Who's been paying attention?
You got a video for it?
This is something about Ben. No, I did actually watch a video of it recently, so that's why I remembered it. But that'd be a week ago or so. Here's this. It's just a coincidence, you know.
What's that book say? Massive what?
Because there's only so many coincidences that can take place before you start thinking, talking specifically about churches going up in smoke. One of the latest is this one in France.
Putain de drôle. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? J'en sais rien. Exactement. Wow.
Beautiful old church.
Going up in smoke.
Tu filmes tout.
So they really
this isn't by any stretch of the imagination an isolated incident. Churches are going up in smoke.
Like they weren't even trying to put it out.
No, it was watching
in many different countries at the sort of rate that should at least draw some attention. There was also an incident at Liverpool Cathedral, although that was ruled out as anything other than an electrical fault or something to do with the electrics that caused that, apparently.
Likely story.
As I mentioned, when something is happening so often, a little bit like the oil refineries, there must be oil refinery fairies, in many different countries, all at the same time.
Australia.
That's the bit that adds to the coincidence, isn't it? Different countries, the same thing, happening to the same things at the same time. It kind of gets to a point, it certainly does for me, and I'm sure it does for many of you as well. It doesn't matter whether you're religious, whether you're not religious, whatever your point of view might be on religion, when it comes to historical buildings like churches, and they're going up in smoke as frequently as they are. Yeah, it's... Are we still saying it's a coincidence, are we? Ta-ta.
I like his little hand in the corner. I don't think
so. No.
You saw that, right, Ken? He's got a hand down at the bottom of the bookshelf that's flipping you off. In the book on morons, and there's a book on, what was the other thing? I forget what is it.
Oh, yeah. I see stupid people or something's
Yeah.
He's got all these books he's written.
Oh, shit. Well, I got to get going to work, Ken.
No worries, buddy. Thanks for joining.
Oh, man, no problem. Anytime, Ken, man. It's a pleasure, dude.
I was going to stream a lot earlier, but I was on 007s for quite a few hours with Mad Diamond.
Nice. By the way, Nathan sent him a microphone, too. He sent me a microphone. Yeah. Because his microphone was shocking the hell out of him every time he grabbed it.
Yeah. Getting electric shocks, yeah.
Yeah. So,
I got my chauffeur.
Yeah.
I have a chauffeur who takes me to town shopping, every fortnight, and she gets shocks all the time. Every time she touches a shopping cart or a metal thing, shock, and she's always going, "Oh!" And everyone looks.
That's funny.
It happens to her all the time, and it used to happen to me all the time, and it doesn't happen to me anymore. It's like, what's going on?
Maybe you're using Yeah.
But yes, this is a friend I've known her. Well, she's my chauffeur, but she's been doing it for a year and a half, and I've told her all about the conspiracy stuff I believe in and stuff, and how I believe the Earth's a level realm. I don't know what shape or anything, but I just
Ain't
know
worried
it's
about
level.
shape, Ken. Don't worry about it.
And she's open to all that stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff I like. She was wondering about chemtrails, and then I told her to pull over one day, and I'm filming a chemtrail, and she's watching it, and she's going, Ken, look at the shadow, and there's this big shadow going ahead of it, and she noticed it, and then she was convinced, of that, like, nah, that's no coincidence, Ken. Like, I saw it for myself, this grey, shadowy thing ahead of it, to guiding it, like, and I filmed it, and then she goes, oh, Ken, guess what? I've been watching these videos with my husband, Andrew, and she goes, we're watching one about an aeroplane going over a ball, right? And how the aeroplane doesn't keep going down. It just stays on a straight line, and she's doing the whole diagram, and I go, oh, wow, yeah, that's exactly, that's one of the main things that proves it, and she's going, no, I'm actually starting to think you're right now, Ken, and even my husband, like,
yeah, I hear you.
It's like I didn't even have to try. I haven't been preaching it or anything, it's just like shit.
People just observe things.
They do think outside the box, her and her hubby, it's
good. Well, I'm gonna have to
and they hang around with a lot of off the gridders when they live. They come from Queensland. They used to know all these people off the grid and stuff, so they know a lot of people who think outside the box. So she's been totally open to all my things, and she's, slowly saying, you're right about that one, Ken. Yeah, and like all these conspiracies, like the Gus thing, kid going missing, and the Desi guy on the run in the bush, and all these things we've been right about all along. And
I mean, it's
great.
obvious to some
It's
people.
great when you're right,
True.
It's like people go, oh, 20 years before they'll call me a fucking idiot, lunatic, tinfoil hat idiot, and they're going, oh yeah, you're actually
You were
right
right
about
about that, Ken.
It's mainstream news now. Oh, the boosters, yeah, actually the news is coming out that it was actually a bad fucking thing and shit. That Jabberwocky and
That's just weird, isn't it? Well, I'm gonna get out, dude.
Yeah, you got to go to work, Roger. Okay, have a great day, and
well, I got to take the grandma over to watch the grandkids first before I get to work. So.
Oh yeah, cool.
I'll see you later.
Grandkids.
It is. Yeah, I wouldn't trade them for anything else.
That's the most precious thing.
Yeah, you watch them grow up, man. Hopefully they learn from you. All right, Mike,
it gives you hope, you go, everything's fucked, but then you see your grandchildren, it's like, oh, the most, give you that light, Okay, Roger, I better let you go, buddy.
Oh, you did.
Good night.
All right, later.
I wasn't sure if he could kick himself out or I had to kick him. Yeah. Good night, Roger. Have a blessed, beautiful week, and yes, may the angels protect you and all those I love and care about in the world and stuff. Yes, I've actually discovered the biggest, I've actually discovered the biggest thing on earth. I've found out, I've worked out how the whole of humanity, the whole of our realm could have world peace. It's so simple. It's like, why hasn't anyone ever thought of it? Anyway, I'll talk about that more on the next show. But yeah, I've discovered how we could have world peace. It's very easy. Everyone would fucking get along if they'd only do this one thing. There's one thing. And it could be a thing that could happen too, you know. This is the thing. If a certain parasitic thing didn't exist, everyone would get the fuck along all of a sudden. Anyway, what am I talking about? Oh, you know, weird times, you got to talk in code, you can't say what you think anymore, and you can't make jokes, and you can't. Everyone's like, we're all like children, you know. We're back at school where we've got to obey the laws and the rules. The teacher will give you the strap and or lock you up in some fucking detention center. Break-in. Bill Gates' smart city land in Arizona is now on fire an hour ago. Hustle bitch. He loves covering fires. What was it? Hana and Maui. Yeah. The storm's getting bad here. I mean, the wind, it's like, my caravan's rocking. Very creepy outside. I'm on my last beer anyway. I finish this stream. And anyway, I've covered Michael Jackson's star whackness. So tomorrow, tomorrow's another day, isn't it? Tomorrow never comes. But tomorrow, which is actually today, that's right, it's past midnight. It's 2:53 a.m. So today I will do dishes and cook dog food. And Bruno's going to love it. I've got some nice food to cook for Bruno. Lots of veggies and some kangaroo meat. He's going to love it. And so it's dog food dishes day tomorrow. And I've got to go to the God Shop. Yeah, the God Shop. It's this church place that have this food bank, and I can get all this cheap food for Bruno. It's meant to be for me, but it's so cheap. It saves me cooking. Like, I still have to cook his food, but it's already pre-cooked, and it's brilliant. I've got on a good perk. Now I've got a car, I can go to these places and fucking get bargains. Yeah, so Bruno's going to be eating gourmet food that's meant for humans, but like if prisoners in prison had this food, there'd be riots in prison. But yeah, anyway, it's still. Oh God, they've been doing this Fair Share. It's called. It's this company, and they hire special needs kids to cook the food, and they don't know how to cut up vegetables. But it's still food, you know. It's okay. If you were dying, you'd eat it, you know. Yeah, if there's a fucking apocalypse. God, I love all, you know. I do. I love special needs retards. I hate calling special needs. I think that's worse than calling them retards. That's stupid. Like back in the 80s, I was painting these schools, and they were called spastic schools. Yeah, they called them spastics. And oh God, I love them. Oh fuck, they're funny. They'd be licking the window while I was painting it. But I did. I used to get along great with them people. But yeah, it's like that's a demonised word now, spastic. It does sound bad though. Like I used to think even then that sort of sounds weird. That like it's a nasty name in a way. Oh yes, spastic. But yeah, that's what I used to say. And then they changed it to retard, and then it was yeah, it's gone for about 5 different names. Autisms. I mean, where do you draw the line? It's all the same. But I do get them. I wish I was fucking retarded sometimes and didn't know it as much as I did. Life would be a lot simpler. And like that Neil Young song, Oh Lord, take my eyes from what I've seen. I was on a topic one night. What was it? Bill Gates? No, I don't want to see that ugly fucker. Police lies over Gaza protests. Owen Jones. 23 minutes. Too long. I've got to go soon because it's 3 a.m. and I don't want to wake up. I mean, I don't want to still be up when the birds are calling out to me. Every day I have the beautiful birds. They all come to say hello. I talk to them. Fuck, they're funny. They really do. They don't know what you're saying, but they know you're cool. I get on well with all the bird aviary variety. Okay. I think it's time to some music. I can't even production. Okay. New video from I Can't Even production. Yeah. He's done a few good ones. Or she or whatever. Oh, this is great. Yeah, that was pretty interesting. Didn't mind that. You just brought that out yesterday, so. Very strange. Hollywood is evil. I have to type, damn it. Oh, yeah. I'm just on my last drop. Yeah. So I gotta go. When you're on your last bit of alcohol. But, you know, I think I'm pretty good when I drink compared to some people, except when I drink wine, I get a bit spastic on wine. Oh, shit, I'm not allowed to say that word. Yeah, like I did in the last stream, I went a bit passionate, I guess. Yeah. Oh, well. Is what is, and at the end of the day, at any rate, drink Cooper's naturally brewed. I've made a batch, and that's another thing I could do tomorrow is make another batch of homebrew. Yeah, I've got all the stuff. Got it today. I've got this special enhancer that really makes it a very nice beer. Dishes, dog food, and homebrew. If I can do that tomorrow, I'll be very proud of myself. Like I always said, you got to do at least 5 productive things a day to, feel good at the end of the day, and then you deserve a bong. I used to tell that to young people. Anyway, in my case, when you get older, it's like, you're doing good if you do 2 good productive things a day. Yeah. But I am getting better. I'm even though winter is coming, I'm gonna take it on. I'm gonna try and find some thermal, electric heated bodysuit, battery powered that you can charge up, and it'll be heated socks and pants and jacket and I don't want to freeze. I fucking hate the cold. So I'm on the lookout for a heated everything suit. It's got to be on around. They used to have them. I can't seem to find them anymore. All the Rangers used to have them. They'd have these jackets that have got these batteries in them. They keep them warm, and pants and socks. Like electric blankets, but clothing. Charged by something shit. Anyway, I'll hunt it down and shit. Yeah. Is what it is. How's a pinhead going? Richie from Boston. I don't know. Well, all I know is he's got a terrible haircut. Yeah. Anyway. More rain. Cool. Bring it on. Come ye, O Odin of thunder. Bring on the storm. As long as the power doesn't go out, I don't care. But yeah. We gotta have that rain. I mean, it rains more in summer than it does winter. In winter, we have fucking droughts. It doesn't make sense anymore. So, what the hell's going on? You fuck knuckles. What the hell's this shit? What? This is mental. It's crackers. I used to have a great music list and it's all gone. Frank, yeah, I'm just about to go. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Aussie film. Yeah, that's been deleted. What? No, YouTube's deleting my fucking video. You pricks. Not like playlists. They're deleting playlists. That's weird. Why would you do that, you fuckers? God, it's getting pretty creepy out there. It's like the wind's like ferocious. I've got a weather warning, cold weather, winds, 8 Celsius right now. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cold. Yeah, lots of wind, not enough rain. Feels like 3 degrees, right? You know how they have that 8 degrees, but feels like 3 degrees. Like, wow, that's a big jump from 8 to 3. But 3 is always 0. Yeah, I know. It's like mental because we had the most beautiful sunny day today, and now it's fucking freezing. Weather weaponing and shit. There's a fly in here. I've sprayed it like 20 times and it's a demon. It's not a normal fly. It's a Bill Gates fly. It's immune to all sprays. I've been using this. Irrigate, it normally kills a fly straight away if you spray it actually on it. But no, this one's landed on my head about 20 times the last fucking 10 minutes and I'm getting very angry. I'm going to kill it. It's evil. It's from Satan, Lord of the Flies. Satan is. Wow. Sounds like the shed next door is going to fall apart. Big storms. Fuck, I better. Yeah, my phone's nearly dead. I better charge that in case I got no internet power and shit. That's the trouble. Whenever there's a storm, I think, oh fuck, we're gonna cut the power off. They always use that as a good excuse to tap our fucking grid in us stupid rural country people area. As soon as there's a storm, they'll just cut the power out, make it out it's a storm when it's not. Take our power, feed it to the city because they blew up my favourite power station 5 years ago, Hazelwood. I've done many videos about Hazelwood. Oh, lest we forget. It served us for 140 fucking years in this state. That's brilliant. I used to do tours there. I love that. I thought, what an amazing bit of technology and engineering. This thing has been going for 140 years. Giving us pure electricity, never blackouts. Then the greenies going, we don't want this fucking coal energy shit. Let's blow it up because we want these other coal energy fucking factories to make solar powers and solar panels and fucking turbines and shit. And they only last for a couple of fucking years and they blow up and catch on fire. Free energy. Yeah, you get fucked. No such thing nowadays. Anyway, I'm raving too much. I haven't had a proper. I haven't been drinking much lately, actually. I'm enjoying it. I've enjoyed the days I don't drink. The only time I stream is when I'm drinking, and so that says something. You don't see me for 3 days because I'm having sober days and getting shit done. That's it. I got a whole stack of beer out there, but I am God, I can't think of it. I moderate. I'm a controlled drinker. I know limits. My body more or less tells me, no, you don't need any more. That's your limit. And I go, okay, body, thank you. Thank you for telling me and kept me alive a couple more days. I'm going to end with some positive stuff. Look at this beautiful dog. Tiani and I just lost our pit bull late last year. It was sad. Zeke boy. He lived 9.5 years. But anyway, here's Peggy and Molly and the Maggie.
Hello. Where have you been?
There's Molly.
Raw, raw, raw.
She's
to watch the cooking show?
Nice of you to fly in.
I was with.
Gives me support.
This is what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. Good dog food. It gives you a purpose. It's I had him visit me the other night. Liz, I got plenty of Molly-head Peggy.
I'm making an official.
Two former police officers have been sentenced to years behind. Two former police officers have been sentenced to years behind bars for the assault of a mentally ill woman in Sydney's West. A judge slamming as cruel and brutal the attack, which was all captured on video and has now been publicly released by the court. And a warning, the details in this report are confronting.
Their final moment of freedom, a swift push to the courtroom doors.
How do you feel about going to prison?
Are you ashamed of what you've done?
Are you sorry for your actions?
Are you prepared to go to prison? Nathan Black and Timothy Troush, no longer police officers, now prisoners, both sentenced to at least 3 years non-parole. Their victim, a naked, unarmed woman with schizophrenia. It was a Sunday afternoon in 2023 when the officers were called to Emu Plains to help her. She was belligerent. They were brutal, unleashing their police-issued capsicum spray on her face and her vagina. Here, Troush smiles as she tries to run away. These images captured on Black's own body-worn camera. Then it's switched off, but they don't realise there's CCTV recording across the road as they drag her by the hair, repeatedly kicking and stomping on her, lying on the road. The judge slamming it as a committed and disgraceful attack, clearly calculated, in my view, to inflict the maximum pain and discomfort in the face of someone who clearly may have been best approached in a kindly manner. The woman taken to Nepean Hospital, paramedics and staff so concerned they reported it to police. The next day, Black sends videos of the attack to a colleague, saying the body worn is so good. The judge slamming it as the most serious offending, and the acting police commissioner agreed, calling it one of the worst examples of contravening our core values and ethics.
Bars for the assault of a mentally ill woman in Sydney.
Yeah, that happens often.
Official sandwich for every country.
I swear to God, guys, there's time.
This video might completely.
Thanks to the work of the Biden administration, Dr. Fauci. Thanks to the work of the Biden administration, Dr. Fauci, we already have millions of kids around the country who have gotten vaccinated, which means that if you're still thinking about it, get informed, talk to somebody you trust, your family doctor, your pediatrician, a school nurse, get more information about it. They'll tell you it's safe, it's effective. This vaccine is tailored for kids, and then come on down and find a spot to get vaccinated.
In that memo, Dr. Prasad writes, "This is a profound revelation. For the first time, the U.S. FDA will acknowledge that COVID-19 vaccines killed American children. Healthy young children who face tremendously low risk of death were coerced at the behest of the Biden administration via school and work mandates to receive a vaccine that could result in death. In many cases, such mandates were harmful. It is difficult to read cases where kids 7 to 16 may be dead as a result of COVID vaccines. Putting these facts together, it is horrifying to consider the U.S. vaccine regulation, including our actions, may have harmed more children than we saved."
Thanks to, we already have millions of kids around the country.
Evil. Oh, here's some beautiful children. All murdered last week. Yeah. No, Israel decided to blow up a certain area and killed all these beautiful children. Like, how fucked is that? Cats. Every one of these beautiful children murdered by Israel in the past 2 days in Lebanon.
Australians have been kidnapped at gunpoint by the Israeli military for the second time in 7 months, and our government is saying nothing. Penny Wong hasn't commented, Albanese hasn't commented. If you call the Department of Foreign... Australians have been kidnapped at gunpoint by the Israeli military for the second time in 7 months, and our government is saying nothing. Penny Wong hasn't commented, Albanese hasn't commented. If you call the Department of Foreign Affairs and Trade, there's just a message saying that they probably shouldn't have gone. And this is all an expression of Australia's complicity in the ongoing genocide against Palestinians, both in Gaza, where people are being slaughtered, where Israel is actively preventing aid from getting in, but also in the West Bank, where every single day Palestinians' homes are being raided, and where illegal settlements are being constructed, where Palestinians have lived for generations. Among those who were kidnapped from the Global Sunward Flotilla were Ethan Floyd, a young Aboriginal student, Zach Schofield, who is an activist with Rising Tide, who you might know from Newcastle, doing amazing climate activism. Also Surya McEwen, he's an activist who's been on the flotilla before, and Neve O'Connor, who's a young disability support worker from Melbourne. Last time that activists like this were kidnapped by Israel, they were brutalized. They were held in an Israeli prison in the Negev desert. They were kicked and bashed. They had food and water withheld from them. And reportedly, when the Australian ambassador finally came to see them, they brought Tim Tams and said, "This is all we can do for you."
Tim Tams, oh, that'll save the day. Fuck, I hate Tim Tams. Anyway, yeah, today it is what it is, eh? The world's fucked. How complicit people are, and
Foreign Affairs.
This video's for the moon.
yeah, there's they're saying there's these new aliens on Earth, you know, P-52s and P-47s or something. They're new aliens, right? Yeah, this chick's here to say she's not one of them. Okay.
More information has come out about the P-52s, which are supposedly future human beings. First and foremost, more detailed images have come out, which I believe really shows how much I don't look like P-52. But let's get into some of the physical attributes of P-52. Reflective eyes in darker environments, which I do not have, based on the fact that I am a human being. Abnormally tall. Clearly, I am very normal height. Unusually large hands. Abnormally long wingspan. That is normal. Everyone can do that. Abnormally long legs. I don't know about you, but those legs look pretty normal length to me. P-52 has abilities such as telepathy and telekinesis, which I clearly cannot do as I am a human being. Trying to see if I can do it without touching it. Okay, I can. They also have a high IQ, which I guess explains the 5 head. I obviously have a very normal sized forehead and a very average IQ. Anyway, guys, as I always say, bye.
That was funny when she does the clicky disclosure, don't she? But
whoa, look at this. This is a massive white. Whoa, look at this.
Yeah, one bite, you're dead. Yeah, beautiful snake.
This is a massive white-lipped pit viper here in Bali. So she was actually just cruising in the canopy behind us. She was curled up on the limbs, and this is an arboreal pit viper, meaning they go up the trees, and they get big enough that they can eat reptiles and mammals and birds. See, that forked tongue hasn't stopped going. She's actually able to see me. She can taste me and smell me, which my shirt smells horrendous after Komodo, and I need to wash it desperately. But she can also pick up the infrared thermal radiation because she's a pit viper. So literally the heat-seeking missiles that you've seen around the world have been designed based off of snakes just like this, that their entire head is processing the warm world around them. And so that's how they hunt. They can pick up that and launch out at it. They curl back like a trampoline spring and then poof, out. They grab their food, 2 fangs straight in, hinged fangs, massive fangs, and a whole sack of venom, which Agun, who's the legend that is showing us around from Bali Reptile Rescue, who I've been out before, and he's just the best bloke. He's actually copped a nip from one of these before, and his hand swelled right up, 3 months recovery. So you definitely don't want to get bitten, because this is a snake at this size could kill you very easily. Why did we get her out? Well, it's really important to be able to show off an animal like this, because obviously no one needs to convince Noodles or I to love snakes, all the people out here with us. But talking to people that aren't rangers here in Bali, they're still very, very scared. They're terrified of them. They vilify them, and people are still readily killing snakes. So really important we can show them off, show how close we are, and she's not attacking me at all. She's just interested in moving around on the stick and going back home. And so that's the key message there, is we just need to love snakes. Okay, well, we'll go put it back. See you later, mate. Whoa, look at this. This is a massive white-lipped pit viper here in Bali. So she was actually just cruising in the canopy behind us. She was curled up on the limbs, and this is an arboreal pit viper, meaning they go up the trees, and they get big enough that they can eat reptiles and mammals and birds. See, that forked tongue hasn't stopped going. She's actually able to see me. She can taste me and smell me, which my shirt smells horrendous after Komodo, and I need to wash it desperately. But she can also pick up the infrared thermal radiation because she's a pit viper. So literally the heat-seeking missiles that you've seen around the world have been designed based off of snakes just like this, that their entire head is processing the warm world around them. And so that's how they hunt. They can pick up that and launch out at it. They curl back like a trampoline spring and then poof, out, they grab their food, 2 fangs straight in, hinge fangs, massive fangs, and a whole sack of venom, which Agun, who's the legend that is showing us around from Bali Reptile Rescue, who I've been out before, and he's just the best bloke. He's actually copped a nip from one of these before, and his hand swelled right up, 3 months recovery. So you definitely don't want to get bitten, because this is a snake at this size could kill you very easily. Why did we get her out? Well, it's really important to be able to show off an animal like this, because obviously no one needs to convince Noodles or I to love snakes, all the people out here with us. But talking to people that aren't rangers here in Bali, they're still very, very scared. They're terrified of them. They vilify them, and people are still readily killing snakes. So really important we can show them off, show how close we are, and she's not attacking me at all. She's just interested in moving around on the stick and going back home. And so that's the key message there, is we just need to love snakes. Okay, well, we'll go put it back. See you later, mate.
No, all it is he's very lucky, you know. Just wasn't in an aggressive mood that night, but no, fuck this snake handling shit. I still am fascinated, because I've had so many snake encounters. It's like I just get amused at how other people...
pit viper here in Bali. So
I just get amazed how other people...
Hello, everyone.
Seen so many just... yeah, I've seen them bite at them and just by seconds. And anyway, I'll leave you with this. This will make you go to sleep. Okay.
Find rest.
Good night, everyone.
Find peace. Find joy. You're here with me. Blue sky. Just breathe. Starry night. Yeah, know you're free. 'Cause when I gave you breath, yeah, I made you with a smile. Find rest. Find peace. Find